FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present, New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-HOPE-NY. Thanks, HOPE-NY, 467-369.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Good morning. Alternate side parking rules in effect. It's bumper to bumper on the eastbound BQE getting up toward the area of the Manhattan Bridge. It's an accident in the right lane in the construction zone. Happened last night. Crews are still at the scene. Eastbound BQE getting up toward the Manhattan Bridge. Watch for slowdowns as you head to Sunrise Highway West at Oakdale Bohemia Road in Oakdale with an accident sponsored by the Empire State Building. The country's #1 attraction is right in your backyard. Find out why TripAdvisor travelers named the reimagined Empire State Building observation deck as the #1 attraction in the world. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily. Reservations required. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code FLEX to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code FLEX to borrow up to $10,000. Use code FLEX to borrow up to $10,000.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the #1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men they can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 AM. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Well, a very good morning. It is July. It is DNR with you on ESPN New York. I haven't been here in a minute, and after today I won't be here for many minutes, but we do have the day. Happy July. I know RJ doesn't like the weather discussion, but it is hot, and it's going to get hotter. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
Hey, listen, RJ's away, buddy.
Yeah, we're right. When the cat's away, right?
Yeah, you do what you want. I mean, we got a heat wave. You want to talk about it?
Listen, you know what? I would spend 4 hours discussing the weather and the heat index. I'm in the elevator, and I get a lot of my news from that little thing, thing in the elevator. So it says 88 degrees high temperature today, but we'll feel like 101. Oh, I don't. What does that mean?
The feel like temperature?
Yeah. What does that mean?
I think when you take into account the humidity and stuff like that.
Humidity and stuff.
Yeah, I think the 88 feels like it's 100.
Well, luckily for the Yankees, who have not been playing very good baseball, they get a nice matinee affair at the stadium.
Yeah, I'm sure that 100 won't feel so bad if they finally start hitting the ball and scoring some runs. Would be nice.
Yeah, would be nice for them. So we haven't done a show in a minute. I mean, last week you were off early on. This week I'm off. How are you? What's going on?
I'm doing all right, man. I would be doing better. I get a nice vacation, got some sun, got some interesting things to share with you about vacation, and then. Had a little bit of a back situation yesterday pop up, so not great.
That's the worst. And I've been there numerous times. Are you in full spasm? What's the situation here?
I would call it more than a full spasm. Yeah, it just so happens that I was home by myself also when it occurred. So a lot of laying on the floor, crawling around.
Oh yeah, yep. I've been there. So you can't straighten up the whole thing.
Whole deal.
Yeah,
I couldn't really walk. Yeah, I had some issues yesterday.
That's terrible.
I got a great wife, took care of me, and then some physical therapy. Go again today. Maybe to a doctor. MRI
I think that's
situation.
Probably a necessary evil of this whole thing would be a doctor.
I tell you what, back pain is not.
It's the worst. Listen, I've had numerous different ailments. Not back pain. There was nothing. And when a nerve gets involved with the back pain, then forget it.
Oh, you got nerves. Yeah, there's nerves, the whole deal.
Oh, yeah. No, that's great. Well, I think highly medicate yourself and pray.
Yeah, I'm hoping that whatever they give me today, plus some physical therapy over the rest of the day, I'm ready to rock and roll tomorrow. And it's going to be hot. It's going to be
102, and it's going to feel like 1,000 degrees, they said tomorrow. Real feel tomorrow, 1,000 degrees.
I will tell you, too. I mean, there's a real chance that doing the kick against Rick, I look like the actual poster.
So how are you going to do it? You can't get out of bed now. You think physical therapy and a couple of pain meds, and tomorrow you're going to be in net?
I'm hoping so, yeah.
That's insanity.
Yeah, well, that's insanity. But I mean, it'd be nice and hot, be loose, be ready.
Oh yes, you will. You will be limber.
Have you seen the poster?
No.
You haven't seen the Kick on Rick poster?
No. I so you know what? I hear you and your nastiness, and I listened to the show a lot the last 2 days because I've been in the car a lot the last 2 days.
That wasn't nasty.
Yeah, like I'm sure Dave's not listening.
Because you don't usually listen. Ask Raymond. He never listens. Why would I think he listens now?
You're usually so quiet. Yeah, there's no reason to think you're listening.
Well, I was listening because I don't want to critique like Rick does when you're not here, and you're like, oh, this show stinks. How can you talk about this? No, I sit back and I listen. I listened for 2 hours on Monday because, like a hero, I drove 5 o'clock in the morning to some place in Massachusetts I never heard of before for a lacrosse tournament. Devon's. Have you ever heard of Devon's?
Devon's?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure where Devon's is.
Devon's, Massachusetts, for a lacrosse tournament. I had to leave.
Danvers? You sure it wasn't Danvers?
If my computer was working properly,
you sure it wasn't Danvers? Danvers?
Devon's, I believe.
Devon's, Massachusetts.
There's the Devon's, Massachusetts.
Where's that located near, Raymond? Do you know?
It's past Worcester. Past Worcester.
Toll Booth Willie in Worcester.
Littleton, Shirley.
Yeah, Littleton. That's where the hotel was that we stayed in.
Okay, how did they do? I mean, was it worth the drive?
Is it ever worth the drive?
Yeah, sometimes it's worth the drive.
No,
of course.
I said to Sherry, I said, what are we doing? Like,
being great parents.
Right. You wake up at 5 in the morning. You drive 3 hours. You stay in a hotel. You play 3 games on Monday, 2 games on Tuesday, and then you bear the traffic to return.
Yeah.
You're sweating bullets. You're burning. So is it ever worth it? I don't know. But yeah, we try to do the good parent thing. Oh, was it worth it? They went 3-2. Alex played pretty well. So yeah, I think it was worth it. I think so.
Right, but his dream is to play college lacrosse, right?
That is the goal, yes.
Right, so you're chasing his dream.
Yeah. Well, he's chasing his dream, and we're helping support it.
Right, but you want to be there for him.
But I listened to 2 hours on Monday morning, and then probably about half an hour yesterday morning. I heard a lot of the Buster, and then a lot of the CMT. And I think it's obvious to me, if not everyone now, that Raymond wishes that Dan was on the show. Did you see the little email rundown he sent to you today?
I did see the email rundown.
Do you see what it says?
I did, yeah.
Rundown attached. Dan reads attached. Rick reads also attached.
Right.
Uh-huh.
May have been a bit of a rush job on my part.
Here's the issue, though.
That's fine.
Again, that's you. It feels like it's now turned into you and RJ where you take a little break. The time off aligns itself. Like a romantic getaway probably that Ray and I don't know about.
RJ was at the lacrosse.
Of course he was. Yeah. That's what I thought.
And he brought Mia. And she's lovely.
Of course. Raymond had a lot on his plate yesterday. I mean, I love Julian. We had Julian doesn't. I mean,
Julian doesn't talk.
He doesn't speak a lot. Yeah. Yeah. So Raymond had his hands full. He has his big. I mean, he's got his big events he's doing.
I know.
He seems like he's like a German soccer ambassador. Is it all these games?
I mean, I don't know if he's stealing the shine from RJ because every photo and video I see from these soccer events, it's like Raymond so I'm here live.
RJ has no interest in doing that stuff. I keep telling him.
Raymond's a champion, though.
I think you're overwhelming. And Harvey's here today. Harvey's glorious. I turned on the radio over the weekend. I thought I was listening to the Harvey Cruz show. I didn't even know Ty was on the Ty Butler show.
Yeah.
Harvey's
really stepped up.
Harvey's giving, and you know what? And I say this sincerely, and I'm sure I'll take shots at him over the next 3 hours and 54 minutes. He's really good. Like, I enjoyed listening to Harvey, and I had more respect for Harvey giving his movie review than I did for Ty. Ty, you know
that
what?
Says a lot.
You know what Ty gives? A league of their own. Do I need to say more? Would you not say great baseball movie? Great movie.
I love a league of their own.
Yeah. Well, Ty gives it 7.5.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. That's a
tough.
C.
Yeah, that's tough.
No.
There's no crying.
Are you crying? Are you crying? There's no crying.
I actually showed. It's funny that you bring that up. I actually showed Milo a clip from that movie the other day. When she's walking away from the team, she's leaving, and he's like, "It's meant to be hard."
That almost makes me cry every time I watch it.
Every time.
The
I
hard
clip.
is what makes it great.
Yep.
It's supposed to be hard. If it wasn't hard, everyone would do it.
Yeah, I showed Cassie that clip also.
Yeah. How great is that clip?
I love it.
Then you have when he signs the ball for the kid, and he's like, "Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan."
Yes. That's good advice.
Yeah, you know what?
That's good advice.
I could see you signing a kid, signing like a hockey puck for a kid. Dad, what does this mean? What does it say, son? Avoid the clap, Rick DiPietro.
Yes. Words to live by. Where you headed? College? Avoid the clap.
Avoid the clap, Jimmy Dugan. So, so I listened to 2 hours on Monday, and I listened to about half an hour yesterday, and I thought you guys sounded really good.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we had some we had some nerves going into the Buster thing, right?
I heard that. Well, that's what I heard. Like, Dave's going to kill us, but we're sure Dave's not listening.
Oh, we just hope. I think it was hopeful. I don't know, we weren't sure. I'm never sure, right? Because you kind of like you lurk.
I lurk.
I actually said you're probably, of all the time that you would be listening,
yes,
you would make sure you would listen to that because it's good material.
Yes, but it sounded pretty entertaining. And then I was even listening to DHR in the afternoon yesterday, and they were playing back some sound that you guys used yesterday on the show. Some of the Buster interview.
Did you get the picture I showed you? I sent it to your phone.
Well, the
could you please look at this?
The poster?
Could you please?
I don't think I
look
got
at this
it.
poster. Really zoom. Really
okay,
zoom
here
in.
I did. Okay, here we go.
Really zoom in on that. I think that poster alone should give all the people that are so concerned about AI some hope that we still got time.
Is this supposed to be you?
Yeah.
Did they show this to you for it to be like approved?
No, I didn't even know about it till Dan told me about it, and then sent it to me.
This looks horrendous. What? What are you wearing?
I don't know. Look at the glove. What is that?
Let me see the glove.
Look at that thing.
It looks like a nub.
Look at the glove. Look at his face.
I think it's pretty obvious that you're without hand, and this is like a nub they've given you. Maybe you're just back from war.
It's like a medieval glove, and you're right. Like I got my hand.
Yeah,
chopped
it's a nub. You're probably going to be swinging one of those like balls with spikes on the end of it.
Attachments for the nub.
Yeah.
Yeah, nub
attachments. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, but you look like you've done hard time.
I look like I said that it looks like they just picked up some homeless guy on the beach.
Yeah. You have a big 5 o'clock shadow.
You look dirty.
You do look dirty.
There's something on my nose.
Dirty.
Yeah, there's something on my nose.
There's something coming out of your nose. What is that?
I don't
know. This is
know.
disgusting. Who approved this?
I don't know. That's a great question. John won't come. John was supposed to come in and talk to you. Wouldn't show up. Wouldn't come in to address it.
And by the way, and it's in my read today. Every time I hear it, I'm like, who wrote this? Try to kick a soccer goal past Rick?
Yeah.
So they have a goal out there, and you're trying to kick a net past Rick?
The onion bag.
And I keep hearing everyone read, like, try to kick a soccer goal. No, not a soccer goal.
No.
You're not trying to kick a soccer goal.
No.
You're trying to kick a soccer ball.
Right. And score a goal.
Right.
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 Yeah, you look horrible.
I look awful. Yeah, I don't know why. Why does the jersey not say like ESPN New York on it or something? Or
right.
Like DiPietro and Rothenberg, something.
Yeah.
I was told.
And then why a nub?
I was told that we don't have that we for whatever reason did not have access to it. This does not make sense. Did not have access to photos on the ESPN website of Rick that we could use for this. That's what they would
have to use a photo of me in goalie equipment.
But it's AI anyway.
Again, I'll point this out. 2-3 years ago, Rick went down to Vegas and he put on his Team USA gear in net.
Right. That is the most ridiculous.
On ESPN.
ESPN.
If they needed any photography, couldn't they have just taken? We just did photos with scoping out in the front.
Can't you just say to AI?
Yeah. And if this one's not good, say redo it. Give me another one. I don't know AI, but
you know what? I'm going to try and have AI do this during the show on my own.
Please, AI tokens. Are there like AI tokens or something?
I'm going to give this a shot.
This is amazing.
Give this a shot.
Well, I guarantee. I will promise you that.
And by the way, it's supposed to be like 104 tomorrow. If you dress anything like this, you're going to die.
I'll die.
He will succumb to heat stroke. Yes.
Yeah, I will die. I guarantee that we have so many people that listen to the show that are great at this stuff. Like, I actually saw a picture of what Ray would look like with long hair and a beard the other day, and I started chuckling.
I didn't care for that.
They showed when I was still here. Somebody sent all of us an AI.
I'd rather have the hair than bald, than the bald picture.
Bald Ray was not a great look.
I looked terrible.
Yeah.
I look like an old catcher's glove.
You got great hair, though, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you're good. I will tell you, too, I didn't get a chance because I was obviously away for last week. I listened to some of the show. When you said, I was in the gym, like this was for whatever time it was, and when you said the jazz lollipop thing, and when you said, what's next, a roast beef sandwich, I started dying laughing.
You know, I was thinking about you with this, and sometimes I'm not sure what direction you're going to go in, but I think, maybe I'm wrong. I think you have a problem with that. Do you have a problem with him having a lollipop at second base?
Yeah, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear the explanation. Yeah, I think that at a certain point, I said this to you how many times with him, in general. Like, I mean, how Aaron Boone speaks about his players in post-game press conferences, especially obviously after they lose, because that's when Yankees fans are the most frustrated. We take phone calls on that every day. Got to hold his players accountable. He's too soft. This guy takes all the slings and arrows, bends over backwards to protect his players, and then you repay him by doing stupid stuff like that. It's like, yes, sunflower seeds, there are things you can do, even if it's like, hey, I usually take the stick off and it's just the blow up, whatever it is. There's like a level of respect you should have.
And it's the Yankees. Like, of all teams, it's the Yankees.
But
you
we
see
got
this
phone
Posada
calls.
thing where it's like they teach you how to like properly be a Yankee. Is
how
that
to wear your socks, all of it, yeah.
Right. Is that in the course?
No, but we have people that call in. It's like, well, isn't this what the Yankees are so stuffy? Like, they kind of need this. Yeah, to a certain degree, they need it.
Well, listen, a beard, right? Like something that's within reason. I don't know. I had a problem with that, and I'm not really sure why, but I definitively had a problem with it. By the way,
because it seems disrespectful.
Yes.
That's why.
The Mets are a disaster.
Oh yeah,
they win last night. And I kind of scoffed it off, and I didn't make fun of Michael, but when he said last week, like, there's a real swoon coming, I was like, come on. The opposition is never very good, and their pitching is always going to be pretty good. How do you envision? It's like, I see a real swoon coming. They are horrendous right now.
Yeah, they're bad. They're really bad. This is just so I want to use the word, but I'm scared to use it because it sounds very like intellectual, and you'd be like, oh, he did get into Harvard. But I don't know. I think I'm going to shy away from it.
No, I think you have to go there now.
A confluence?
It's a confluence of events, like many.
Yes.
That's
what I wanted.
Yeah.
All at the same time, right? Like, I mean, you're getting behind early in these games. The pitching hasn't been good. Schlittler, who's like supposed to be, you'd hope your stopper, right?
Well,
like Max Fried,
he has been your best.
Right. Well,
pitcher
Max
by
Fried
far.
was that. Max Fried was that last year, right? Anytime you lost and Max Fried was up next, you were good. Max Fried was great, and Schlittler was supposed to be that. You're going up against one of the best pitchers in baseball. You've struggled with lefties recently. And, okay, we need, at the very least, give us a chance. And, the Carpenter play would have been a great play, but turns into a home run. And before you know it, it's 4 runs in the first.
And that's it. And you're up against Skubal, and the game is basically over.
Right. So, I mean, Ben Rice has been one of the best players in the American League, right? We was in the MVP conversation.
Yep.
Outside the home run yesterday, he's hit the skids. I gave Dan the average yesterday. I mean, before last night, he had one hit last night. It was a home run. He was hitting less than 100. I think he was 065. Ben Rice in his in the games leading up to last night, which was his last 8 games, he was hitting 065 with a 130 OPS.
No, they've been brutal. I mean,
but those are the guys that were carrying the lineup.
Right,
so
you got no hitters. Like, every team is on the verge of throwing a no hitter against the Yankees. The offense has been dormant. The bullpen is the
defense hasn't been
anyway.
good.
The defense has been
Horrendous.
horrendous.
Right, rotation hasn't been good in the last 5 games. The offense not good.
What's the downside? Like, of course they're going to make it. They may wind up blowing the division, which I think is a big deal. Like, and Tampa was so bad.
Yep.
They really should have run away and hidden. They didn't, and now the Yankees they can't do anything. They're on the verge of getting swept by a team that can't win road games.
Right, and the kid that is pitching today has actually pitched well.
Really, really well.
So that's his 10 of 13, 6 straight. I got they 16 hits in their last 5 games. All the unearned runs. It's just it hasn't been.
It's a disaster.
When you're not hitting the way that they're like. I mean, offensively they've struggled, but all of a sudden now you get down early, so you're pressing, and your defense isn't there to support you. I mean, it's a recipe for this.
So how concerned would you be as a Yankees fan right now?
I don't know if it's concern. It's probably frustration. I mean, I think
annoyance.
Probably like pissed off. Like, it's like we clearly should be the best team in the American League, right? We had the division. It felt like, I think you actually said it. Once they take control of the AL East, they won't look back, right? Once they jump over Tampa, then you felt like that was it. But they've dealt with serious injuries. I mean, then Grisham was just heating up. They lose him.
Yep.
Judge, Stanton, no Max Fried. The catcher position has just been.
Oh my God!
Right.
I mean, Austin Wells is just he's literally he's unplayable.
Right. So I mean, Jazz recently hasn't hit well. So I mean, there's a lot of different things going on. But I mean, what gives you the best opportunity to get to a World Series? And I think we've all wrapped our minds around if the Yankees don't get to the World Series this year with what the American League looks like, it'd be a huge disappointment. Is have the best record in the league. The league stinks. Win the division and have the best record in the league.
Right, and have the easy road, because last year you had to go through Boston and you had to use Schlittler, and then you went up against Toronto. It was better than you anyway last year, but you didn't put yourself in the best position. There's no good outside of the Yankees. There's really no good teams in the American League. I heard you guys asking Buster yesterday who's the other team. He's like, I don't know. And I hear Kay yesterday. He's like, I think it might be Toronto, who's like 5 games below 500. So.
You're looking at you're trying to forecast. Like, I mean, Buster's the direct quote was like, last week I would have told you Seattle,
right?
But now I would say Tampa,
right? I think you'd probably have to say Tampa, just because they're the only one with a.
Well, especially if what he says is true and they're going to be real aggressive at the deadline. He keeps saying that's how many times has he said that? Mm-hmm. Hey, team to watch out at the deadline is going to be.
They have a lot of young talent, and then I hear Kay yesterday. He's like, you know what? And you've said this, and I always took the other side. Go after Skubal. Go after Skubal. I'm like, they're not going to go after Skubal. And Michael's like, you know what? I think they should go after Skubal.
Load up. I mean, you have no idea, dude. I said this to Dan yesterday, and I was waiting for you to come back, but it just came up in conversation. The other kind of piece of what's going to happen with this whole labor thing is, like, Manfred has already told you that he's retiring, right? So could that be part of like his motivation going into this thing, right? I want to be my lasting legacy could be. I was the commissioner that finally got a salary cap done in Major League Baseball.
It could.
And that also, like, so you have no idea what baseball is going to look like?
No idea. And Judge is going to be, what, 35?
Yeah, he'll be 35. So, I mean, it's like, God forbid you miss a season. By the time you get back, he's 36. I mean, that's not great.
None of it's great. And I'm stunned. Just because, like we said, the American League is so bad. Like, you wouldn't figure a 4-game set in Boston and a 3-game set in Detroit against Detroit at home, and then the Twins would be daunting at all. You're like, well, they're going to kind of slow down. Yeah, but even if you're 500, you're fine against those teams. They're getting bludgeoned by these teams.
You know what makes me laugh, though? And you'll agree with this, just because.
Oh, when they compare this to the Mets?
Well, no, it's like the Yankees fans, like, oh, the June swoon. And then you look at the numbers, like it'll come out on Twitter. It's like, here's the last 5 years in June or whatever it is, and it's like 500 or a game under 500. Meanwhile, my team is.
Yeah, for them, that's a swoon.
Yeah, swoon. We're 15 games under 500.
I'm sure we'll get fire Boone, fire Cashman calls today.
It's unbelievable, man. I said this to Dan yesterday. I love Aaron Boone. I love him, man. I don't care. Like, people are like, oh. He had that soundbite the other day. This is what we do, baby. But he's talking about the grind and how you got to love it. Because this sucks. Like, people think just showing up because you're rich and you play a professional sport. It's awesome and it's fun. It's
still
your
grind.
Job.
That's what we do, baby.
That's what we do, baby.
It's
still a grind.
It is. It doesn't matter. Like, if you have the reason they get to that level, or if you're successful in business, whatever you do, is because you have a certain level of pride, right, and expectations for yourself. And when things aren't going well, if you're a salesman and you can't sell anything, it's not fun showing up. There's a ton of pressure.
There's a grind.
Like crap.
Baseball's a long season.
That's why I'll tell you what. I was listening to Jacob Slavin, who just won the Cup with Carolina, and like he's talking about how strong his faith is and everything else, and like the secret sauce to his whole belief and faith and everything else is he's like, yeah, I don't look at myself as a hockey player. I separate the two. I was like, God, I wish I had that ability. Like when I played like crap, it ruined me. I couldn't function.
So he can go home and just totally separate things? Wow.
Yeah, like had no effect.
That's amazing.
It's unbelievable. I have a bad read. It haunts me for like 2 days.
Yeah. No, I when my kids play poorly, I'm like in the car like, oh, I should have done this, should have done that. It's an amazing ability.
It was unbelievable. I was like, wow, that's pretty awesome.
All right, so we're back together. This is a one-day only thing. So if you do enjoy us and appreciate the show, get involved today because we're not going to be together for a little bit. Although there is a duo next week, which I think is intriguing. Grasso Ranon.
I heard, yeah. I actually had Renan send me a beautiful text message yesterday with an invite down there today, down to stay at his house and play golf on Thursday morning.
Wow.
How about that?
Well, because nothing screams golf like 111 degrees.
Well, but you're talking, I think it was an 8 a.m., balls in the air. So maybe you get it early, His back issue is taking golf.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Poo-pooed it.
Obviously. All right, so let's take a break. 800-919-3776. Is it fair to say, I don't know, the biggest soccer game in this country in the last God knows how many years is coming up later today as the U.S. plays a little B&H tonight?
I think it's important enough for Harvey to just jump himself right into the look-ahead.
I loved it. I got to tell you, Harvey is slowly climbing himself up my Mount Rushmore.
Whoa.
He's not on the Mount Rushmore yet because I know a lot of people here for a long time, but he's slowly climbing up.
Wow, Harvey, you should take that as a huge compliment.
I like Harvey. I think there's some real tremendous potential there with Harvey.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. And any man that can buy himself a birthday present, open it on demand, and be like, "Oh, I've been hoping to get this." I mean, that's a special guy.
He also sent thought diapers to RJ.
That's right, thought diapers. But I don't even know that. All right, let's break. Something about RJ I got to tell you, which is astonishing. We have sound. We thought we'd have an answer on Mitchell Robinson today. We don't as of yet. Yankees, they are falling apart, but they will, you'd think, be fine. 800-919-3776. We got Stump Rothenberg at about 7:45, 7:50 this morning. So there's a lot going on. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
This is the Michael K. Show.
I'm not quite sure how you blame Boone for this, and how do you blame Cashman for it? Could anybody have actually predicted that Aaron Judge was going to get hurt and be out 3 months? He's incredibly important to this team. But I will tell you this, you should be upset. They're playing like garbage right now, because as bad as the injuries are, they shouldn't be this bad, because they are bad on an embarrassing level now.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Heat up your 4th of July at the Home Depot with our wide variety of grills under $300 and make every gathering one to remember. Give your outdoor space a glow up, whatever your budget is, with savings on seasonal plants starting at $5. With the grill fired up and your backyard set to perfection, you'll be able to invite friends and family over to kick off the party. Start celebrating with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Prices may vary by store. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. As Rick convalesces with the back issue, we hope that you're okay. The fact that you intend to do the soccer stuff tomorrow, quite frankly, it seems dumb.
It seems very dumb. Yeah, I was yelled at numerous times yesterday.
Yeah, well, I got to take your wife's side. Why? Why would you do this?
Well, because I'm committed to it. I said
but you're hurt.
I think it hurt's probably an understatement of what's going on right now. But I'll see what happens.
But is there a chance that you're just like, I can't, like physically? I can't.
Yeah. There's a chance. Like there was a real chance that I fell down the stairs today. Yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm hoping my guy today, James, can hook me up and fix this a little bit.
Get a little massage.
Well, no. The problem is I've had this happen before. Remember, I playing baseball. I herniated it, and the problem was at the same time I had also.
Is it a disc issue?
Yeah, disc issue is I didn't want to admit this because everyone's like, oh, he's hurt all the time. Playing in that men's baseball league, I tore my my oblique, like my side, and then during that next game, I dove for a ball at third base and herniated a disc, and I went for the MRI and everything else, and like, we should probably consider fixing this, but I was also coming back from the oblique at the same time. I was like, I'll do physical therapy, we'll be fine, but it flares up once in a while. But yesterday felt like this was not.
Well, what do you need? You need a spinal fusion?
They want to get rid of because the disc lays on the nerve when it comes out.
Oh yes, that was my issue.
Right. So yeah, I have like weak. It's like it goes like, I'm sure you felt this before. It's like from the back all the way through the front, and then it has like I get pain, like sharp, like radiating pain down like my butt cheeks and my
and your leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I was like I think I tore my hamstring. They're like, no, it's the nerve.
Right, but nothing helps. Like there's no helping it. Like I can't lay, I can't sit.
Nope. And then you get out of bed, you take a shower, and you're like, okay, I gotta rest.
Yeah,
That's
it feels
exhausting.
like rest or cry.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it for you, man. It's really rough.
But I had no one home, and I was like, no, this. I went to my knees, like I went down.
First time and we don't need to spend a ton of time on this. First time my back went out, I was at Cablevision, in Woodbury, and it was one of those like, oh god, like oh god.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't stand up straight. So I'm hunched over like an 87-year-old, and I'm going in the parking lot, going from car to car, where I'm like holding the car, then pushing myself off the car to the next car that I hold on to, eventually making it to my car. And then eventually when you get into your own car, like you just get in a position you can drive. I drive home. I get home, and I fell on the floor, and I couldn't get off the floor.
Yeah, I was Cass came home, and I was in the gym laying down.
It is absolutely terrible. So we wish you well. I think you doing soccer net minding. If people, especially they're going to kick goals at you, I think that's probably a mistake. I mean, Ray, I know you didn't write this read, but the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro. He's eating his roll. But I mean, Harv, did you not see like trying to kick a soccer goal?
Yeah, it's not great. I mean, when you literally say the goal, which is the goal to do, and you write it in the middle of what's supposed to be done. It's not what you want.
No, listen, it was one of those things that was noticeable right away.
But I said it weeks ago, and now it's back.
And we've been running that for several weeks now. So what do you want me to say? What do you want me to do?
Unless you show up tomorrow and they put like a net in front of you and you try to kick the net past Rick, then this doesn't make any sense.
Then you make the soccer goal.
Right. Then you kick a goal past Rick for a goal. But
maybe that's no, you know what? I'm going to bite my tongue on this one.
Whatever.
Maybe that's an AI issue too. Who knows?
Whatever. All right, so let's take a listen. Here's Schlittler. What went wrong against the Tigers last night?
Not good. Got ahead a lot in the first there. Just didn't execute 2 strikes. And for a team that likes to put the ball in the air off fastballs, I just didn't get the job done.
What made them so tough to put away?
Yeah, it comes down to execution, right? Just didn't make the right pitches when it mattered.
It's not often that you watch a baseball game and you think to yourself, this game's over in the first inning. And it was over in the first inning last night.
Yeah, it's hard not to think that after watching this team hit over the last couple of days. They can't. I mean, they haven't hit. They haven't scored runs.
Right.
I mean, the stats out there, like, this is something that's happened, like, this hasn't happened since, like, 1898.
It's amazing.
Some of the stats that are out there.
And it's not just they're not just losing. They look like they look horrendous.
It's bad baseball. It's just all around.
Defensively, it's bad. Pitching, it's bad. Offensively, it's bad. Like Cole was not good. I mean, Weathers was not good. Warren has not been good. And last night, the savior, Schlittler, who you thought is, the leader in the clubhouse for the Cy Young Award, he was really bad last night.
Right. Yeah, and it's such a fine line too, right? I mean, if it would have been a great play, but if Jones makes that play,
he almost had it. Yeah,
he did have it. Then obviously as you hit the wall, it ends up coming out of his glove and it's a home run. And you're out of that inning, no runs, no damage.
Correct. That's 2 outs, nobody on. You get a home run, another home run, and then a 2-run home run, and that's basically it.
And then it's night-night.
And then it's night-night. But Yankee fans are going to lose their mind soon. You've lost 6 in a row to bad baseball teams.
All right, here's the 2 stats. So they're the first team since at least 1898 over a 5-game span where they've lost all 5 games, struck out 45 or more times, and hit under 105. Opposing starting pitchers have held the Yankees. So this is starting pitchers have held the Yankees to 1 hit in 4 of their last 5 games.
Right. And last night, I think, what did they have? 2 hits off Skubal?
Yes.
It was. I mean, they didn't wind up with.
Rice
I think they had
early,
4 anyway.
Rice had the early home run. Yep. Skubal gave up 2 hits. No, 1 hit. Excuse me. 6 innings, 1 hit.
6 innings, 1 hit. I mean, it's every game.
Yeah, it's every game.
It's every game that you're getting absolutely blown out, and we know they're going to make the postseason. And that's why the NFL's so good, because it's the one sport that every regular season game matters.
Baseball, every regular season game matters?
I said that's why the NFL is so good.
Oh, that's why the NFL's the best.
The one sport where every regular season game matters.
Well, yeah, depending on who you root for. I mean, I feel like after we went 0-7 to start the season, not every.
Okay, yeah, sure, but if you were like, yes, obviously,
yeah,
but if you're decent,
there's only 17 of them. Yeah, correct.
But if you're 4-3, like it's so important. You can't be like, oh well, we just took the day off, or we've lost 4 in a row. Like, no, then now your season is over.
Right, but it's also, I mean, I can understand too. Like there's that, like the athlete's mentality. It's only we get to play one of these a week, as opposed to like, hey, I got to flush this because we got to play tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the next day,
right.
and the next day.
Right. But they are. I mean, they were well up on Tampa, and they were cruising along, and all you had to do was just not collapse. And in the last week, they've collapsed.
Well, because Tampa was playing bad baseball,
terrible baseball.
Right. So I mean, it happens, and not to mention the fact that you're missing what you're missing. At some point, Ben Rice was gonna. It's baseball.
Of course,
162. It just so happens that they're all doing it at the same time. Like Bellinger and Rice at the same time, aren't
Bellinger, Rice. I mean, defensively, they're throwing the ball all over the place. The errors against the Red Sox. They're playing bad baseball, really, really bad. And I just thought that the opposition is so bad that even if the Yankees took a step back, they'd still would be they'd tread water, right? You 10-game stretch, you go 5-5, whatever, 4-6, 6-4, something like that. I never saw this coming. Michael did. I give him credit for it. I never saw this coming.
Right, but I mean, you never want to lose 6 straight, especially when I don't care who's on the other side of it. You got Schlittler, who's been right there for Cy Young all season long. Hey, okay, it stops tonight. But again, his command wasn't where it needed to be. You don't get out of the first, you give up 4, and that whole thing is over. But I mean, the swoons that everyone talk about in June, it's a game it's a game or 2 under 500, or a game over. Like 2024 was a June swoon. They were 14-13. So I mean, it's not awful.
Life is good when a June swoon is 14-13. Right,
or 11-12, 12-14. I mean, it's not awful, but I mean, as Tampa's starting to get hot again, I think they've won 6. They've 6 straight, and you've lost 6 straight. This is what it looks like.
Yeah, and they win again last night. It's just
how it looks. But the problem is too, it's just how it looks.
Yes, if you were losing 4-3 and it was one little play here, like you're not competitive.
No, and it's just the defense isn't good. All these unearned runs. The starting pitching hasn't been great. It can't hit. Like you're doing things that haven't been done since at least 1898.
Which is it's not even the same sport.
No,
it's not even the same sport.
But they'll figure it out.
They'll figure it out. Yes, I would assume that they'll figure it out. All right, let's break. Phone lines lighting up 800-919-3776. Level of concern with the Yankees, level of anger with the Yankees, or you're just like, you know what? Get me to October. We're going to be fine with the Yankees. We got to get into the Knicks. We have a huge soccer game tonight. 800-919-3776. And the Mets played, and you know what the truth is? Nobody cares. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even Cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Start with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
This summer, bring out the best in your margarita with Milagro. From crisp, citrus-ready silver to smooth, refined reposado. Every bottle is made with 100% blue agave. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their 4th of July sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. You know, I'm looking at these studio walls. They're a bit gray. I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Get that Cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See source for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This is Bart and Carlin on ESPN New York.
The Yankees are under pressure, and there's more pressure on Aaron Judge than it is any other athlete in this market because of what Brunson has done. He'll never be accepted as one of the greats until he wins a title.
And this is the time because the American League stinks. Everybody just assumes, kind of like the Knicks, that the National League is that much better, like they did about the Western Conference.
Take that easy path.
Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
I used to love this song, and I'm not sure why, but I used to, and I think, sadly, like almost everyone from this group is dead.
Oh, God.
Yeah, listen.
Oh, God.
I'm just telling you the truth.
No, it's true.
And they're young, well, they were.
Yeah,
So,
well, they're dead now.
I know they're dead. Yeah.
We were singing this going to football camp one year.
That's uplifting.
What did you say, Ray?
We were singing this going to football camp one year, like on the bus.
Yeah, and they probably were like similar age to you, these guys.
Slightly older.
So like late 40s they would be now?
I would guess in that range, yeah.
Ugh, terrible.
Sad.
Yeah, very sad. Well, he played it. I just commented on it.
Oh, he could have just said, I love the song, as opposed to another.
You're right.
I mean, he gave us a deep dive on that one.
But, you know.
Well, you know how he likes weather and death. He's in his 50s.
I don't like.
This is what happens when you get old.
I used to walk into the like the den, whatever, the kitchen. I was like, what are you guys reading? The obituaries. I'm like, you read the obituaries?
Yeah, you're checking in on your friends. I wonder if Sally's dead.
Couldn't you just shoot like a text off or like a phone call? Hey, guess who died? Bob died.
Yeah, I'm
think
not
that's
even
the
joking.
reason you don't do it.
I'm not even joking. That would be my grandmother's. Like at some point during a conversation, did you hear? I don't know who that is, Nana. Oh, she's dead.
Did you hear about Betty?
Yes.
No, what's going on? I don't really know Betty, but what's going on with Betty? Betty's dead.
Yeah.
Her daughter called me, and she said she's dead. The funeral will be tomorrow.
Right, that's the best part, though. Was that your friend? No, I didn't really know her, but I just know that she's dead now.
I knew her from the hairdresser. That's how I knew Betty. She was very nice. Like, okay, that's great. But who reads the? I know you. Are you hopeful to make it through the obituaries? You're like, whew, no one in there that I knew. Or are you hopeful to go there? Like, I got one.
No, I think you're probably. I mean, it's
probably depends on your attitude.
Steve Johnson died. I knew him.
Right, maybe as you get older, it's like almost like a competition to see I lasted longer than all these people. But I think
it's
there's
like
a time
a game.
Where you're hoping to avoid seeing like your friends.
Oh, you would think, but then what are you reading it for?
Conversation. This would be great. Like, this is a nice little.
If I ever am the guy that's reading the obituaries, put me in them.
I'll put you down. All right.
Yeah, put me in the obituaries.
Okay.
If I'm ever the guy that's like, oh, guess who? Yeah, Barbara. She did. She's.
If 5 years from now, RJ's complaining about you reading like talking about death too much.
Yes. Like if death becomes the new weather, put me down.
I've moved past weather, and now it's 60. I prefer death.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he die? Oh, it called cardiac arrest. Yeah, his cholesterol was sky high. He didn't make it. By the way, I got to tell you this about RJ, and I think I mentioned it maybe briefly, but I don't know that you were here. So, maybe I did mention it to you. I don't remember. I send the guy, or Sherry really does, sends Mia a baby gift, right?
Yeah.
And it's a piggy bank with her name like drawn on it and colorful, whatever, the whole thing.
Yeah.
He texts me on Friday. Just got it. This is amazing. Great. Monday, the thank you note shows up. Monday.
It's unbelievable.
And the guy's a hero.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah. Peter Rosenberg, nothing.
Yeah, we know that, though.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it right.
I know it's not right. I mean, maybe RJ should give some kind of class.
A master class.
About class.
You're not wrong.
A class about class.
Yes, because RJ gets it.
I had mine days. That's all it took. Just days.
Yeah.
Gets the present, sits down.
Right. How long was your thank you note did it take?
So I took a little longer to check my mailbox, but I know when it came, it was like 3 days later.
It's unbelievable. The guy's a hero. And not only does he give you thank you notes, they're the most beautiful note you could ever possibly imagine. Everyone in the family gets a mention. Like, it's just, you're right. He should teach a class at the new school in thank you note writing.
A class on class. I like what Rick said. I like it.
A class on class.
I think it's one of his best attributes.
It might be the best.
He's elite at it.
Being able to compare everything to sports and thank you notes.
Yes. Every analogy in his life is sports related.
Now, John is very aggressive with this meeting today. You don't expect RJ to be involved in the meeting, do you?
No, I'm not even sure what we have to meet about.
RJ wasn't involved in the producer meeting this week, so I'm going to assume that
he was not
safe.
involved.
He was not
in the producer meeting. Well, good for him. And hopefully he's not involved in our meeting. I wish I wasn't involved in our meeting.
That's not nice to say that.
Well, I mean, it's not that I don't love John. What do we need to go over?
Nothing. We have the beach bash tomorrow.
Right, beach bash tomorrow.
And then bye-bye.
By the way, how about this? You want a little titillation?
Yeah.
Football this month.
Don't do that.
It's happening.
What do you mean?
Let's not start that.
Why?
Because I'm already having anxiety that the summer's almost over.
Summer's almost over. It just started last week.
It doesn't feel like it, though. I feel we're already in July. It's July 4th week. I mean, it's happening too fast.
No, it's not almost over. You have 2 full months of summer.
It feels almost over.
Oh,
yeah.
You're ridiculous. Fran in Massapequa. Fran, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Oh, you guys are the best, I'll tell you. Dave, somebody's reading the obituary. Sometimes what happens is you're going through the pages, and you see they do stories sometimes on somebody that died,
right.
So maybe they were looking
get like
at that.
a full paragraph or even like an article, yes.
Right, but if you have like reading like the single, individual ones, that's morbid. That's a little. Yeah, I agree with you.
I think that's what my parents used to, and they would call from one to the other, like hey, Nance, you see who died? Betty died. She's no longer with us. It was bizarre.
In the old days, man, things were a lot different in the old days. You know.
Yes.
Yeah. But listen, I just want to say, as an ex-Met fan, we won't get into that. And the New York sports, thank God the Knicks won the championship. But isn't it amazing how you can go from absolutely the top of the mountain? Every New Yorker is incredible. They're just so happy. And then all of a sudden, baseball season starts. Now, Yankee fans, they're in a different world than the Met fans. As an ex-Met fan, I feel so bad. I wish for the Met fans happy.
I have to. I'm sorry. I can't leave it. I can't leave it alone. What do you mean?
What's the matter?
What do you mean as an ex-Mets fan?
Well, it is. I don't want to get into it because we got into this before.
I don't have any recollection of this. Okay. What happened?
Well, what it is this. I wasn't happy with some of the moves, but when they first signed Alonso to the 1-year deal, I said to myself, all right, good. If he has a great year, they'll sign him. If he stinks, they got every reason if they want to get rid of him. But the season that he had, and for them to do what they did you're talking about a billionaire, for $150 million to let one of your all-time greatest players, maybe the top 3 behind Seaver and Piazza, I don't know exactly, but just what they did to Mets fans is disgusting. And I just said to myself, if they don't re-sign him, I'm done. And that's it. That was it. Because, listen, Dave, and I understand all that stuff. I don't want to get into all that. It was very simple. They get rid of Alonso, they lose me. And now the guy's having a really good year. 82 games. He's got 3 errors. I mean, he played 500
here's
straight
what I would
games.
say. You know my take on this. You're a fan of a team, whether they're good, they're bad, they make stupid mistakes. Listen, let me just finish, and then you'll go.
Yes, sir. Yes.
At some point, the Mets are going to get good, and it feels like that could be decades away now. But like at some point, they're going to flip the switch and they're going to get good. I do not want you calling, being like, "Oh, I'm so excited, the Mets are back, the Mets are good."
Dave, I promise you.
Okay.
I'm a God-willing guy. I promise you, I am done with them one day. This is the ex-girlfriend that you went at. You go back to 5, 6, 7 times. You love her, and she's breaking your heart. And finally, you just say, I'm done. And you know what? I can't tell you how happy I am. The Knicks won. I don't watch the Mets, so I hear it like dribs and drabs. I'm in New York, so I hear the disgust. And the Yankees were actually doing good. Now they're pathetic. But I'm not aggravated. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I was a fan during '86 when they got lucky there and they won. They've destroyed their Met fans. They don't care about the Met fans. And listen, just real quick. I have a friend who's a Met fan. Went out to dinner last night. He's older than me. Very, very astute guy. And he thinks that something's up because he just cannot believe the moves. How do you get rid of Alonso when you bring guys that are worse? And just something is up with this Cohen guy. I honestly think that they're going to let Soto walk when he gets that little break or whatever it is. He's going to walk. And I really think this was about the soccer and maybe some other stuff.
He's not going to walk.
He's not going to walk.
Especially, I mean, you have no idea what the financial.
All right, so he doesn't walk. All right, so he doesn't. Who cares if he doesn't walk or he doesn't? The guy can't hit in the clutch. I am so happy.
So good. You know what? I don't understand. I truly don't understand how you could be a fan of a team, live and die, love a team, and then just be like, you know what?
Well, because you don't. Because you don't love the team then. You don't. You like them. You don't love them. I mean, if you love them, you stick with them. You make a commitment to your team. It's a marriage.
That's love.
Right.
And sometimes it's sometimes an unhappy
You think Ray enjoys watching the Cowboys defense play? You think Rick enjoys watching the Jets not go to the playoffs for a decade and plus, decade and a half?
15 years.
Right. You think I enjoy watching the Giants, go 1-5 every single season and be done by the time I get to October? We have Mel on to break down the draft in the following April. Nobody wants these things.
You couldn't do 65 or sooner if you didn't love them.
Of course.
There's no way you could commit to that.
But here's the thing. Fran, he never loved them.
That's what I gather.
If you can somehow, I'm done and it's great and I don't even pay attention, then you've never really truly loved them to begin with. That's the truth.
Sad.
That's the truth. It is sad.
It is sad.
It is sad. The Mets have to. The Mets have to really kind of get introspective and figure out what that clubhouse needs. because, and you weren't here for the last couple of days, but I don't know exactly how much of what Chavez said is true and what's sour grapes, but, I mean, if you want to take some of it at face value, some of the Soto stuff and everything else, like, there's clearly a lack of leadership in that clubhouse, and to gut it the way that you gutted it and then fire the manager's coaching staff, I don't know how you can expect that that's all of a sudden going to be a good situation.
It's not a good situation. By the way, a good get for Bart and Carlin. They have Eric Chavez at noon today.
Oh, nice.
On their show.
That's real nice.
So that's well done. And what Fran says is true, though. Thank God for the Knicks. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God for the Knicks. And it's funny, I told you after the season was over, I can't wait to start to hear some of the stuff that went on inside that locker room. And there's a lot of interesting stuff coming out, man. I was listening to Mike Brown on the Roommates the other day, just talking about like how it wasn't smooth sailing, right? Like, I mean, him starting Josh off the bench, that didn't sit well with Josh, and they got after it. And then during the postseason, I think it was game 4. I was one of the games where Josh.
What series were we talking about?
The finals.
Oh, okay.
Where Josh didn't get the rebound or didn't box out, and Brown went after him, and then in game 5, when they that final play where Josh is supposed to be covering Castle and kind of gets chipped a little bit and gets lost, like the whole thing, and then how Cat's relationship with Mike Brown. I mean, by the end of it, Mike Brown was just thanking Jalen for being like, hey, I thought it was great advice for anyone that listens to the show that's a coach. I guess Mike Brown, when he was with San Antonio, Popovich said to him, hey, Mikey, just so you know, if you can't coach the best player, you have no shot. So I say thank you to Tim all the time because Tim Duncan at the time lets me coach him, which makes my job easy because now I can coach everybody.
Well, that was the whole Belichick-Brady thing, right?
Correct. So that's exactly the advice he gave to Mike Brown. So by the end of it, Mike Brown was thanking Jalen, hey, thank you for being who you are, being the leader that you are, let me coach you.
I love Josh Hart, and he's terrific, and he's great for what he's asked to do. He seems like he could be a handful.
It surprisingly, it sounds like he's it was a shooting coach thing, and it sounds like he may have been one of the guys now, in hindsight, that wasn't necessarily fully on board with Tibbs. I think how much he was playing was affecting how he shot, and just grinding him, like really grinding him down. So listen, they made the right choice. They won championship.
Obviously.
I was in the car yesterday listening to something, and they mentioned Knicks are champions, and it kind of like it still doesn't feel real.
It's going to take a minute. Yeah, it is pretty wild. Ray?
Sorry, I'm still absorbing all that Knicks are champions stuff.
It still hits different, doesn't it?
It really does.
Yeah.
It really does.
Was there a point in your life when you never thought you would hear the phrase, well, the Knicks are the champions?
Yeah, sometime in the 2010s, like shortly after the Melo, they got Melo. Amari kept getting hurt. What was it? Amnestied Chauncey Billups to bring in Tyson Chandler, and the farthest we got was losing to the Pacers in the second round.
Do you anticipate seeing all of your teams win another title before you go?
All of them?
Before you wind up in the obituaries?
Boy, that's a tough ask because it took. I'm 42 now,
right?
So it took 42 to see that happen the first time. So do I make it? Do I make it that
84.
far? That's a big assumption. And listen, the Rangers went a long way before they won the Stanley Cup.
54.
Why do you keep ripping off years of his life? Now it's 84. But I think he gave him 86 before. Now it's 84.
No.
This is what happened.
I'm saying if it would be a 42 years to duplicate those four teams winning, he would have to get to 84. I'm not killing him at 84.
Yeah, we're just assuming, like, if I'm halfway there, which is kind of morbid to think of, but yeah, it's. Listen,
how about me? I'm on the back nine
because we said this a week ago, and I don't think Rick was here with it. But as a child, I thought it was my God-given right to see my teams win because the Cowboys kept winning. Although when the Yankees started finally getting good, what happened? Baseball went on strike, and I was like, oh well, this is wonderful.
I mean, the Yankees won 96 and then 3 in a row from 98 to 2000.
But until 96, I hadn't seen the Yankees win anything.
But how old were you in 96?
12.
Yeah. So what do you mean before 96? I hadn't seen the Yankees win anything.
It was just disappointment to that level with the Yankees. So I remember crying.
You Yankees fans are something, man.
I remember crying after they lost to Seattle in 95 because I knew that was it for Don Mattingly. I knew that was it.
You shed tears?
I shed tears.
I respect that.
Yeah. It was terrible. But
you had your Cowboys winning. The Yankees were about to go on one of the great runs in the history of sports.
The Rangers had a cup.
The Rangers had
Knicks
just
were
won a
good.
cup.
I thought the Knicks were going to win at some point. They
Yes,
didn't.
you figured Ewing would win at some point.
They didn't.
Yeah.
So, and then, when everything that happened from 2000 to, I guess, through about 2020, it seemed like a tough road. But
Poor
you know
RJ.
what? We got there.
RJ's had the Yankees, and that's really it.
Yeah. He's had the Niners in several Super Bowls, but yeah.
But getting to a Super Bowl is far different than winning the thing.
I'll take getting to a Super Bowl right now. Are you kidding? I'll take.
All right, quick. Can I ask you a quick question here?
Yeah.
Because John's chimed in and he agrees
That Soto's going to be done.
Soto opting out.
That is interesting.
So Soto
not
has the
if
ability.
they cap how many years a guy can get.
Right. So he'll have his opt out after 2029. Right. So going into his age 31 season, at that point he'll have 10 years and $460 million left on his deal.
No way.
Is he getting? I mean, is he going to get that somewhere else?
They won't be allowed to give him that kind of deal.
I mean, the proposal you've seen back and forth, correct. So, I mean, I don't know. You guess, and at that point, I mean, how much of the field is he playing?
How can you kick 10 and $460 to the side? There's no way.
I don't know if you do.
You can't do it. Unless money just doesn't matter all that much to you and you want to go somewhere else, there's no way you can not take 10 and $460.
Yeah, but you're also talking about the same person that made it clear that he was going to take the most money when he was a free agent.
Correct. Right.
Situation
there's no
be
way.
damned.
So John and who was it? John and Fran can have their take, and they can be wrong as a duo. Ray.
Nice.
Yeah. You want to give us the read for little champs?
Oh, sure.
That's nice.
Because New York's got to hear this. You need to hear this. This summer,
Listen up.
Listen up.
That a boy.
This summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station, a soccer pop-up open right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York. Jerseys for every national team you ride with. USA, Mexico, big win for them last night. Argentina, Brazil, and way more, all under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep your country, and feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be. And since we're talking about the Knicks, for all you Knicks fans, they have championship gear to celebrate your team's first title in 53 years.
That's something,
all
huh?
of it.
Wow. That's really nice. All right, let's take a break. We have soccer to get into. We got the unknown with Mitchell Robinson to get into. More baseball. Stump Rothenberg, 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads on this hot Wednesday. Here's Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Welcome back. Great to see you this morning. And Rick, hey, hope you're feeling better. Guys, let's see what's happening as you head to the Van Wyck. It's busy northbound up by Liberty Ave with ongoing construction. Eastbound BQE is horrible. Heading up toward the Manhattan Bridge. Accident on the shoulder. Cleanup from an accident that happened last night. Delays back to Fort Hamilton Parkway. Watch for slowdowns cross Bronx West into the outbound GWB with lower level construction. Traffic is sponsored by the New Jersey Office of the Attorney General. Is someone controlling your movement, money, or identification? These could be signs of human trafficking. If something feels wrong, trust yourself. Call the New Jersey Human Trafficking Hotline at 855-NJHT. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
David Stearns won't say it, but this is his fault. This is all on him. This is all about the roster. You have the president of player personnel now leading the show to evaluate what the heck's wrong with this roster. Right now, with the target directly at his chest, is David Stearns. And what happens moving forward is all about whether he stays or goes.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Heat up your 4th of July at the Home Depot with our wide variety of grills under $300 and make every gathering one to remember. Give your outdoor space a glow up, whatever your budget is, with savings on seasonal plants starting at $5. With the grill fired up and your backyard set to perfection, you'll be able to invite friends and family over to kick off the party. Start celebrating with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Prices may vary by store. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087. Or simply visit TRA.com.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Not doing enough. We're not scoring. That's the name of the game.
They are horrendous right now.
Yeah, they're bad.
Not good. Got ahead a lot in the first there. Just didn't execute. 2 strikes. And
Ben Rice, in the games leading up to last night, which was his last 8 games, he was hitting .065 with a 130 OPS.
No, they've been brutal. Horrendous.
Right, rotation hasn't been good in the last 5 games. The offense not good.
What's the downside? Of course they're going to make it. They may wind up blowing the division, which I think is a big deal. They can't do anything. They're on the verge of getting swept by a team that can't win road games.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, with the 2 wins over the Yankees, the Tigers improved to 14-28 on the road this season. That's with the 2 wins against the Yankees in the first couple of games of this series.
Right. I mean, listen, it doesn't matter who you're playing if you're playing the way that they're playing right now. I mean, listen,
That's correct.
The first 2 pitchers in this series, Mize and Skubal, are good. Skubal's one of the best in baseball, right? And you've struggled with lefties. Like this lineup right now, with Rice struggling and Bellinger struggling, and, I mean, the catching position offensively being a 0, I mean, it's going to be hard to score runs. The problem with that is that when you're not pitching well and your defense stinks, you're not going to win. There's no margin for error when you can't score runs and you can't hit. And right now there's too many mistakes.
It's awful. It's bad. It's bad baseball. It's
Dave,
really bad baseball.
David, going into the game last night, in their previous 10 games, so in the 10 games leading into last night where there was more unearned runs last night, there were 20 unearned runs in 10 games leading into last night. They had 22 in the first 74 games. So, I mean, that's if you take that, couple that with not hitting, and then you're starting pitching not being good. Last 5 games, you're starting rotation to the ERA over 7.
Right. Well, you wouldn't beat anyone because you're not beating the teams that are so bad, which is why I thought this was kind of like falling apart proof, just because the opposition is so bad. The Red Sox are horrendous. The Tigers these are sellers. Now maybe you've buoyed the Red Sox to like have some life now because they had won 5 in a row until last night. But man, I did not, and I give Michael credit because he said he sees this coming. And I remember playing the audio of him last week, and I was just like, I don't see how he could see a really rough patch because just the opposition is so bad. But they've been up to the task. The Yankees, they've been terrible lately.
Yeah, no one's hit. No one's hit. I mean, again, you have two players that we were talking about, being in the MVP conversation because Aaron Judge is missing so much time in the American League, and they've all hit the skids at the same time. So, I mean, until Judge gets back and Stanton gets back, or until they snap out of this malaise offensively and tighten some stuff up, they're going to continue to struggle.
Yes.
But because the American League stinks, and because
there's
reinforcements coming, and because I think that we all feel and Yankees fans feel like there's a different sense of urgency this year, knowing what's at stake. Knowing how old Judge is, how old Garrett Cole is, recognizing that there could be a lockout.
Yep, the Knicks winning didn't help them either.
No, I mean it shouldn't even take the Knicks, right? You haven't won a World Series since 2009,
right? And you've only been there once since 2009.
And the door is wide open, and I don't care how much you love prospects, and that I think is one of the things that I would point to with Brian Cashman that would frustrate me as a Yankees fan is, yes, it's your job to talk them up because you want to create value and everything else. But
and everybody does that.
Right. Like you've got to recognize that there are certain times where I do need to be more all in. Right? If it's a question of giving up certain players and getting Luis Castillo as opposed to Frankie Montas, I should get Luis Castillo. Like the time is now. The American League's wide open. You feel like this is the best team with depth and everything else that you've had around Aaron Judge. Go for it.
Would you include Lombard in a trade for Skubal? Because I've heard a lot of. I mean, I would trade Spencer Jones. Okay, but they're not going to want Spencer Jones. They're going to want the crown jewel of your minor league system.
Is Lombard going to be able to hit?
I don't know.
At this level?
I know he's a great fielder. I don't know if he can hit.
Now, can I include in the Skubal deal? You think I could include like Rodon going back?
You want to unload a contract?
Yeah, because I'd like to think that
I have to look at the Rodon deal.
I'd like the opportunity maybe to dabble in keeping Skubal if I wanted to, which seems unlikely with the new CBA anyway. But I don't know. Even if you didn't, let's just say you didn't, and it was Lombard and whoever else. If now I got,
now he has a full no trade clause, by the way.
Yeah, right. I don't
know
Schlittler,
if you would accept the deal there.
I got Skubal, Schlittler, Fried, and Cole,
and
Rodon. I mean,
it's a surplus of riches.
Who's beating you in a series?
I don't know. Maybe no one. All right, so Kay says no way. He says he would not do it. He's not trading Lombard. Would you do it? Would you think about it? Is this food for thought, or is this just a non-starter?
I think I think the reason why you wouldn't do it is because you think that Lombard he's defensively he can play now.
Yeah.
Right. So I mean he slots right in as your shortstop.
Chisholm's going to leave.
Yeah, you
maybe move Volpe over
to
second.
I actually heard that was interesting. What I heard the other day, it might have been Joel Sherman that said it, and I don't necessarily disagree with it. Is when the team gets healthy, and now you're trying to figure out what defensively gives us the best opportunity to win a championship. Does that have Caballero at shortstop? And if it does, if you say yes, that does, then do you think about putting Volpe down in the minors, putting him at second base with Lombard at short to see what it looks like?
Yeah,
knowing that's your future next year.
That's your future. Well, your future at the middle is Volpe and Lombard. I would think so because you're not going to keep
Chisholm.
It's going to be
Lombard. It might not be Volpe. It's going to be Lombard.
But Lombard's going to be he's going to be your shortstop.
Yeah. Right. And the problem with what makes it hard to make that decision is there's no guarantees. Right. There's no guarantee that if you get Skubal, you're going to win a championship. Does it make you a better team? Absolutely, it makes you a better team. But
if you're starting Garrett Cole and Fried would be like your game 3 starter.
Yeah, and you're going lefty, righty, lefty. Yeah, but you're probably not going to re-sign him. Though is the problem.
Odds are no.
Right.
But then you're going for it.
Yeah, but is that reckless though?
Maybe.
Is that become reckless now?
Maybe
you're potentially giving away a prospect like Lombard for one shot.
Maybe.
which is scary.
I mean,
because,
now,
I think
now
it's a
Cubs
completely
different situation, but they did it when they
Right.
traded for Chapman and they traded Gleyber Torres. Remember?
I think it's a. I think what makes it even harder though is that Anthony Volpe hasn't really shown you enough. If any, I think he's the guy that every Yankee fan would point. Like he's the Yankee.
He's underwhelmed you.
Yeah, right. So it's like, if Volpe was playing at a certain level, yeah, you could justify it because you felt like Volpe's going to be your shortstop moving forward. But even when he's doing a good job or an adequate job offensively, you still, I'm still seeing criticisms about, hey, we don't turn nearly as many double plays with Anthony Volpe at short, as opposed to Caballero because he didn't have the kind of arm that you need at that position.
Yeah, Anthony Volpe, especially after his first year, you thought you never anticipated this.
No, but it shows you how hard as a young player.
It's hard.
But that's the thing, though. You've seen it with the Yankees. You've seen it with the Mets now. It's hard as a young player to get to this level and reach your full expectations and stick. How many times have you seen it? You saw it with the Yankees a bunch of times. You see, Gary Sanchez burst onto the scene. You have Volpe burst onto the scene, wins a Gold Glove. You had the first baseman that everyone was all fired up about.
Oh, not Ben. Oh, God.
Bird.
Greg Bird, yes.
Greg Bird. With the Mets, Alvarez was the number one prospect in baseball.
That was some home run last night, by the way.
The season that Vientos had.
Mm-hmm.
Right, you were excited about Beatty. Like it's hard, man.
It's hard.
When the
that second year is
championship.
really hard when they have a book on you.
When they have a book on you, it's harder. However you decide to go about your off season. I've heard some things about Vientos that, like, now you understand why. Maybe in year two, after having the success in year one, you didn't follow it up just because he's a confidence level that maybe is not yet deserved.
What you mean? He just thinks he's the guy.
Yeah, and didn't necessarily put in the adequate amount of work.
Requisite work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think you've missed? I think Simon in New Haven. I believe you've.
I love Simon.
Yeah, I believe you've missed him. Simon, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
What's going on, Simon?
So when is Boone and the hitting coach going to be fired already? Are you still going to praise him and say it's not his fault? Come on. He proved. You put Jazz in a leadoff spot in that game against the Red Sox. Are you kidding me? He's not even a leadoff hitter. You have good leadoff hitters. You have Ben Rice. You have Goldie. Are you kidding me? Boone finds a way for this team to lose every single day. Every single day. The same phonograph and the same Victrola, man. We got to get rid of him.
I find this guy to be insufferable. I don't understand how he just continues to do that.
He doesn't like Boone.
I get it. But you'd never hear it hide nor hair from him when the Yankees are good, when they're rolling along.
Of course not, because it doesn't fit his narrative. That's the problem with Simon, though. Like, it's hard to take him serious. He's like the boy that cried wolf.
Yes.
If the phone call always is the same thing, or you don't hear from him when things are good, then how do I take you serious?
Right. If you called and you were like, you know what, we have the best record in baseball, but I'm unhappy with Boone because X, Y, and Z, I would disagree, but at least you'd be like, all right, this guy, but he waits until it's as bad as it could possibly get, and then he calls and he lays into Aaron Boone every time.
That's right.
It's just, I don't know. It's very difficult to deal with. And
that's what we do, baby.
Look at the team. And again, injuries are part of the game. It happens. I hate them as an excuse, but you don't have Stanton, which you knew you wouldn't. You don't have Judge. You don't have Grisham.
Yep.
You don't even have McMahon now. Is it his fault that Schlittler was awful or that the Yankees bullpen has been bad? It's just like, do I think Boone is amazing? No. I don't even know that I would know what an amazing baseball manager would look like, to be honest with you.
At this point?
Yes.
At this point, it's tough just because you don't really know what the inner workings are.
Right. How much is the manager and how much is the manager being told what he's supposed to do?
Right, but baseball is one of those. I coach baseball a bunch of different teams. There's only so much you can do in baseball. Right? It's funny. I watch some of these games and the parents are like, hey, Jimmy, just throw strikes.
Oh, I love that. That was my all-time favorite. Like Jimmy's out there trying to not throw strikes. And you telling him to just throw strikes will... Oh, you know what, Mom? That's good.
Seriously, outside of like just going through the keys with Jimmy, you practice, there's nothing you can do. You're helpless. Like, you can say all the things you want to before they go to take their at bat. Hey, avoid the high strike. Do it. Go up with a plan. All those different things. It's hard to really do anything. You're at the mercy of how that guy's seeing the ball. His plate discipline, the options that you have. If guys are hot, if guys aren't hot. I mean, you're missing the best player in baseball.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like that limits your offense. I think that's why Kay was convinced that there would be a swoon, just because guys are going to inevitably slump, and you don't have a ginormous presence in that lineup to take the pressure off everybody else. That's part of it, too, is you start putting, like Ben Rice is putting pressure on himself. Hey, Aaron's gone. I got to carry this thing. He's a young player. That's not easy. Also, I'm sure pitchers are looking at it like, okay, if we neutralize Ben Rice and Bellinger, we like our chances. Right? I mean,
both guys have been ice cold.
It's why I would have made the argument as much as defensive run saved and it's not going to age well. Like Pete Alonso in the middle of your lineup is a scary proposition for pitchers.
Because you can pencil him in for 37 and 105.
Correct.
And you at a minimum,
one swing of the bat.
You know he's going to hit 35 home runs and drive in 100 runs in a bad season.
Right. I make a mistake, it's going to be a 3-run home run.
Right. It's
not to mention the guy plays every game.
I don't even know at this point what there is to say about the Mets. McClain was great last night. Like last night was actually an enjoyable game, but and Weaver has been sensational. But at this point, it's just you're regurgitating the same takes. Not you. Like what is there to say? Stearns is a disaster. The team is a joke. Obviously, they don't get along very well. All these guys you were excited about have failed you. All the moves they made have been disasters. They lose game after game after game. I mean, they even played Lindor the other day.
Yeah, he was unavailable.
It was unavailable.
You
have bases loaded in the 8th inning in a huge spot, and you can't put Lindor up to hit from Mauricio?
No, he had a bunch of arms down in the bullpen,
too.
Oh,
my God.
Yeah, it's we gotta make sure that they're good. And Mauricio, I don't know if he missed the take or he ignored the take or whatever.
Oh, what was it? 9 consecutive balls were thrown?
Yeah.
And he decides to swing at a pitch up at his eyes?
Yeah, and pops out and completely just destroys the entire...
He derailed the entire inning.
Yes.
But I feel like we could have a 10-minute conversation about the Mets today and replay it for the next month.
Well, but see, I don't even think that's a conversation right now. I think it's just how you fix it. Right? I mean, day-to-day stuff. It's the reality is the moves that David Stearns made...
Terrible.
Right, but not even that they're just terrible. It's like they stripped away, and I said this to Dan the other day, we've had this conversation. It's just like you got rid of 3 of New York Mets fans' favorite players that you had real emotional attachment to. So even if things weren't going well, he was still the polar bear. You still these are homegrown guys. Edwin Diaz, you still had that walk-in from the bullpen that you were excited about. You got rid of all those guys and replaced them with mercenaries that you have no attachment to. They have no attachment to the team.
Robert's not even healthy.
You know what it is too? I said this. You'll agree with this because I'm sure it frustrates you too. I find that Yankees fans in particular, and we can tie this into the Mets, get so aggravated with Brian Cashman and go immediately on the Brian Cashman has to go. And as a Mets fan, you're like, sign me up for Brian Cashman. I'll be the playoffs every year. It's because, as fans, and we're good fans, right? I mean, it's our job.
I think.
Right? But just fans in general, they're dialed. They're watching every inning. They're watching every game. I feel like every year consistently, we'll have phone calls before the season starts with smart Yankees fans that'll be like, okay, right, goal is to win a World Series, but I'm concerned about the catching position. Offensively, I don't think it's going to be good enough. Third base, McMahon can't hit, right? That's going to be a problem. They'll go through these lists of things that they think will hold the team back, and then the season starts, and we're a quarter into it. It's like, I was right. Wells can hit.
Right. That all the things you thought were problems really legitimately are
right,
problems.
Back into the bullpen's not going to be good. It's like, well, I'm seeing it. I'm supposed to be the fan. Why is it?
If I see it, how do you not? Which is why I defended Stearns, wrongly so, admittedly wrongly so, just because I thought he can't be this naive. It must be the right move, and he's been wrong on almost everything he's done here with the Mets.
Yeah, I mean, you gave him the benefit of the doubt just because of his success in Milwaukee. And I'm asking myself, and I think we all have to ask ourselves, was it him?
Yeah, maybe not.
Because they haven't skipped a beat.
No, they're better now.
Right.
Than they were when he was there.
So I don't know. And
you had to wait on him.
I think the missing piece too when you're trying to do all this analytic stuff is something that he struggles with. Even just hearing the Chavez conversation when he got fired.
It's not great. All right, Let's take a break. We'll come back. A little more baseball. We got the soccer. We got the NBA of it. We have Stump Rothenberg. We got a lot to do. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsfest.com as Fanatics Fest NYC returns to the Javits Center on Thursday, July 16th through the 19th. The world's #1 sports fan festival puts you where sports, collecting, culture, and entertainment collide. See stars like Tom Brady, Aaron Judge, Jalen Brunson, and hundreds more, including live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch, and Fanatics games with $2 million in prizes. Go to fanaticsfest.com to get your tickets today. Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Refresh your yard this summer with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. Choose your power starting at $99 with tools from trusted names like Ryobi and Milwaukee. From backyard get-togethers to end-of-summer upgrades, 4th of July savings on cordless tools deliver the power and mobility to keep up with every job without slowing you down. Power on the go is here, and summer projects are easier than ever with the Home Depot. While supplies last, see store or online for details.
In my world, you're always sorting through information, trying to find what matters most fast. Well, if you're hiring, you can now review all these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that instantly shows you the most interested, qualified candidates first. ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds qualified candidates quickly. And with ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates show up at the top of your list. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Progressive presents Perfectly Bad Excuses for Missing Stuff to Spend More Time on Your Motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I'm going to read it like it's written. The ESPN New York Beach Bash. It's tomorrow, July 2nd, Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don Hahn and Rosenberg, live starting at 1 o'clock. An appearance by us, Rick and myself, Bart Carlin, and more. Let's see if we can establish who the more is going to be. Raymond, you will be in attendance for this event. Is that correct?
I'll see you there.
Harvey, are you going to be in attendance for this event?
Sadly, no. I will be back here at the studio manning the commands.
Till when? What? How late are you here till that you can't make the event?
I'm here until the very late night with the great Pat O'Keefe is coming back.
Oh, you're here all day, all night.
All day, all night.
So then you're out. Do we have? I believe we have confirmation that Ty will be there. Correct?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think Ty's going to be there.
All right.
And we're hopeful the Assman is going to be there. I've been told that Maria Marino will in fact be there.
I remember Maria saying last week she would show up. So
Is Pusick going to be there? Is he producing from On Location?
Well, he was there last year, so I'm going to assume that he's there this year.
Okay, so that's nice. So this is a nice little event we got going. And the nice thing is it's only going to be like 115.
It's going to be great.
Do we know what Don's singing yet?
I don't know.
So the Whiteboard Wednesday has options up on it, but I think people are writing in their own choices.
I think the best one he ever did was LL Cool J.
Yeah, it was great. Had props, the whole deal.
Yeah, I thought that was the pinnacle of Don singing.
I still think that that my idea to have the NFL picks be show picks and then whatever show loses has to do a full-on routine at the Beach Bash would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
Costume, the whole deal.
Like New Kids on the Block kind of thing?
Yes, and saying something like that would be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. So the and more, we've just established who that hopefully will be. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance. A soccer watch party. What's the game tomorrow at 3:00? Harv, you're the soccer guy. What's the 3:00 game tomorrow?
Tomorrow is Belgium, Senegal. Excuse me, it's Spain, Austria. Excuse me,
Spain. So that should definitively be a Spanish win, right?
Yes,
that would be a stunner if they didn't get the win there.
Yeah, and then they play the winner of Portugal, Croatia later that night in the next round.
Okay, and we have Team USA today, but we'll get into that. So we have a soccer watch party. The chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick.
Yep. The whole goal.
Which is amazing. If you can kick a whole goal past Rick, you really are a hell of a soccer player.
Good,
you got a big
luck
leg.
to your foot if that happens. Good luck.
Big leg.
Who do you actually think wrote this?
Probably the same person that put together that poster. I mean, who knows?
I mean, most likely.
Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. They're going to be playing an hour before and an hour after the shows. All brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter. Did you see this kind of thing, if I was managing, coaching, whatever, would drive me to drink in the dugout? Did you see the Guardians outfielder last night?
I did, yeah.
Who caught the ball with 2 outs and then proceeded to, did you see this right? He then proceeded to throw the ball into the stands with 2 outs, which is a 2-base error. And, oh, by the way, the winning run comes around to score, and they lose this game by the final of 3-2.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Cooper Ingle. Rookie.
Rookie. Cooper Ingle. Rick, how would you, if one of your Little League kids did that, how would you handle it?
It would be a real teaching moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think you could understand it with a child doing it more than a professional player, right?
Yeah. I mean, the expectations for a professional player are a little bit different than the expectations for a major league.
And this is a rookie trying to make his mark.
Yeah, those are the controllable things that we talk about, like knowing how many outs there are. That's, something you have to be aware of, pay attention to.
Is he a big time prospect?
I never heard of him before.
The problem is I see it so often now with, and I don't want to sound like the old guy, but the modern athlete that I don't know how I would handle it. The piece of me feels like I want you to take your uniform on and just take your uniform off. If Mauricio missed my take or ignored my take, it'd be just go shower.
Which do you think is worse? Ignoring it has to be worse, right?
Way worse.
Yeah.
Well, both are bad, but ignoring
No, both are horrendous.
Yeah, you definitely, I saw you make eye contact with me, you saw the sign, and then still chose to swing.
That's worse.
Yeah,
that's like a big, bleep you,
that's
right?
That's an FU.
Yeah, that's a big time FU. All right, Taylor Twellman was on the Eisen show. Harv, Twellman was a player back in the day, right? He was a pretty good player, wasn't he?
Very good player for the New England Revolution and for the U.S. soccer team as well. Really good.
Yeah, I think we're underutilizing Harvey. I think Harvey's soccer knowledge
is his wheelhouse.
Yeah, I think this is where we turn to you. So, Harv, before we hear from Taylor Twellman, former Revolution star, you fully anticipate Team USA winning tonight, right?
Yeah, 100%. The one underlying theme that I mentioned in the email that I sent you guys yesterday is that they've scored first in all their games, and it's been pretty early. They scored in the 3rd minute, 7th minute, and the 11th minute in other games. So I can see them doing it again, and they're going to play their A team. So, yeah, I fully expect them to win.
So a loss tonight would be tragic.
It would be one of the worst things that's happened because
in the history of the world.
I don't know about that far, but it would be really catastrophic because, they're top 20 in the world, and Bosnia, last I checked, I believe are 64th in the world. So to lose to them would be a real crusher, and it really set back everything that you've already done so far.
Is it disrespectful that you say Bosnia and you don't include the Herzegovina part of it?
I don't know if it's disrespectful.
I think it is.
I don't. I understand where you guys are coming from, but I just use Bosnia more than the Herzegovina. I use them both, but I don't want to be redundant.
So what do you like, Turks and not the Caicos? I don't understand.
The Caicos makes the whole thing work.
Really?
I think so.
I got to check it out for myself. But okay, I'll take your recommendation on it. Turks and the Caicos.
Yeah, I mean, if there's two countries involved or two names, I think you have to have respect and give them their due.
So you're saying that I would prefer the Trinidad over the Tobago?
It's like Trinidad. Well, how about the Tobago?
Right, the Puerto and the Rico.
It feels real disrespectful.
No, Puerto Rico is one. It's one name.
Do it so well.
I mean,
Raymond. Hey, Raymond, cue up the Puerto Rico song, please. Thank you.
That for your next break.
So here's Taylor Twellman. Let's see. Hart, before we hear from Twellman, what problems do you think B&H could present for Team USA?
Set pieces, honestly.
That's their strength is the set pieces?
Yeah, in corner kicks, because, I mean, they scored off one against Canada in the opening game. And then they really manhandled, I want to say, not Switzerland, but the other team, Qatar, in the final game. So I think
the four of us would probably have our way against Qatar, no?
Yeah, I mean, of all the teams, they've been the worst by far. Yeah.
All right, here's Taylor Twellman. What challenges does Bosnia and Herzegovina present for the U.S.?
This is the team that knocked Italy out of the World Cup playoff. This is not an easy out. Are they favored? Absolutely. They're going to be better tactically than Paraguay. They're going to be more astute individually within the collective process. And what I mean by that, each individual will do his job for the collective to really work. They're going to frustrate the United States. They're not going to be as ugly as Australia played. I think the first 25, 30 minutes is massive for the United States. And I think if they get an early goal, they blow the doors off the building.
Oh, blow the doors off the building with an early goal. But I guess my concern, Rick, is what happens if this game is scoreless at halftime? Does the nerves ratchet up?
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they would. I mean, as a fan, it's going to, right? Just because I think part of it, too, is where the disappointment would come in is I think less about the ranking for me and more about how well the U.S. has played. Like, that's the exciting part is, I mean, you watch that game against Paraguay and then just recently you watch Paraguay play and you're like,
right.
Whoa. That win looks a whole hell of a lot better, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Paraguay played. I mean, they beat Germany, for God's sakes.
So, the expectations have changed. And I just think that the way they've played and, the level of excitement surrounding the team right now, it'd be less about where, Bosnia-Herzegovina is ranked and more about just where you feel your team is at and how well they're playing.
Right. I mean, you got, and let's be fair, the last game, they didn't care about winning.
No.
Right? Like, they punted on that game because they already had the group already clinched. So the two games they needed to win, they played really, really well. And it would be highly disappointing not to go out there and win this game and move on. Now, Hart, if they were to win this game, it looks like it could be a Belgium matchup. Is that right?
Yeah, they would play the winner of Belgium-Egypt in the next round. And then should they advance that, they would play the winner of either Portugal, Spain, Croatia, one of those in the quarterfinals.
So explain. I'm confused by this now. Belgium plays Senegal.
Yes.
But the U.S. could still play Egypt in the next round?
I messed it up. That was my...
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at... Egypt play Australia. I've been looking at the bracket the whole day. It's too many names.
And, Harvey, if I'm not mistaken, Belgium's the team that knocked the U.S. out the last time they were in the knockout round. And then to go to the round of 16, was it?
So the last time they were in the knockout round was...
It was in the round of 16.
It was in the round of 16.
Well, because this is the first time we've ever had a round of 32.
Okay.
Yes.
So...
The last time that the U.S. was in the round of 16 was 4 years ago. They lost to the Netherlands 3-1. In 2014 was the one that you're mentioning when they lost to Belgium and Tim Howard stood on his head with 16 saves back in Brazil. So, yeah, this would be a rematch of sorts. And if they play Senegal, they already played Senegal in the lead up to the World Cup and beat them 3-2. Now, it's different stakes.
That's a friendly.
Yes, it's different stakes, obviously, but you should be able to put up a challenge again should you play them again.
Are you a general soccer fan or are you a Team USA soccer fan and then you're like fine with soccer?
No, soccer is my number one sport.
Number one sport?
As a Red Bull season ticket holder, yes, it's my favorite sport ever.
Wow.
How often do you buy yourself Red Bull stuff and wrap it up?
Well, I don't wrap it up. I usually buy it and they put it in a bag for me, but I think...
You don't gift it to yourself? You
just I don't even think about it. That's how deep I go.
The Red Bulls, they never won anything, right?
Well, how dare you? They've won 3 Supporters' Shields in the 2010s, and that's pretty much it.
All right, I'm gonna be the stupid American soccer fan. What's the Supporter Shield?
So the Supporter Shield is the equivalent of the league title. Now, because it's American sports, you of course have the playoffs, and they never won the MLS Cup. So basically, to say is that they've never won the Stanley Cup, to put an equivalent to hockey, but they've won.
So they've won the President's Trophy, but never the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, just to
all right. So then they've never won anything.
Well, the Supporter Shields does have merit, and it does carry some weight because it is Supporter Shields, and it does have a weight. You do advance to other tournaments in the following season, and they've been great. So I hold a lot of value to it. A lot of teams have not won it. The Rebels have won 3 of them. So
how heavy is Team USA littered or not with MLS players?
A whole lot, actually. Matt Turner, who played against Turkey, is in New England. Their number 1 goalkeeper, Matt Freese, played for NYCFC. Alex Freeman came from Orlando. Of course, Tyler Adams came from the Red Bull system, as well as Tim Ream and Timothy Weah. A whole bunch. Christian Pulisic played for Germany, but his friend Gio Reyna came up through the NYCFC Academy.
Right, but that's not the point of this team is that we actually have players on this team in the midst of their prime that are playing like overseas in
the highest leagues, right?
The highest levels.
Absolutely. Pulisic is playing for Milan. You got Tyler Adams playing in England. Florian Balogun is playing in France, although he might leave in the summer.
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it.
It's Balogun.
Yeah.
I mean, I sure. We'll take your pronunciation this time, but yes. And the manager's name as well, right? What do you call him?
Panchetto.
Yeah, Mario Panchetto.
Right.
Marcel Chichito.
You said pancetta, like the the ingredient?
Like
Mario
like
Pancetta.
The cured Italian meat, yeah.
Did you, he said something ridiculous, Harvey. Did you see what he said? He said this game tonight is like the World Cup final for Team USA.
Well, no, I understand why he says it.
Oh, come on.
No, I understand it.
That's
because,
ridiculous.
No, it's not. Because this is an actual time now that you can actually make a genuine run. And, of course, he's talking to his team through the media by adopting a finals mentality because it is do or die. You lose, you're out.
Listen, you don't need to make it bigger than it is. It's huge. It's do or die. It's an imperative they win this game. It's not the equivalent of the World Cup final.
Right. I think you have to. I think in theory, though, like as a coach, manager, whatever, you have to get an idea of what your team needs to be motivated. Right. So you're playing this game is in San Francisco, correct?
Yes.
So there's going to be a heavy U.S. crowd.
Right.
Lauren Balogun.
Does my team need more pressure or less pressure? Like everyone knows, like Dave said, it's the knockout, and if we lose, we go home. And we're also paying attention that, hey, if we win this game, we got a pretty nice road here to get to, maybe a game against Spain, right? We could win this one and the next one, and now all of a sudden we're talking about, a game against Spain. I don't know. Does the team need more pressure or less pressure?
Well, I guess he deems they need more if he's calling this the World Cup final.
I guess.
All right.
It works out.
Let's break. We got Stump Rothenberg coming up in about 10, 12 minutes. 800-919-3776. The soccer, you want to get involved in that. The baseball. And we also have to turn our attention to the Knicks and the offseason. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Hosting this summer? Reach for Milagro, made with 100% blue agave and designed to bring out the freshest margaritas. It's the easy upgrade your guests will taste. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In this business, time matters. You're always looking for ways to be more efficient and stay ahead. We all have our own time-saving hacks. But if you're a business owner, how can you save time hiring? The answer? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Save time and meet great candidates sooner with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Refresh your yard this summer with 4th of July savings from the Home Depot. Choose your power starting at $99 with tools from trusted names like Ryobi and Milwaukee. From backyard get-togethers to end-of-summer upgrades, 4th of July savings on cordless tools deliver the power and mobility to keep up with every job without slowing you down. Power on the go is here, and summer projects are easier than ever with the Home Depot. While supplies last, see store or online for details.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro.
Save DiPietro!
Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
This sounds like an 80s comedy theme song.
Yeah. You can dance. Don't be shy.
Yeah. Let yourself
you
go.
Want to dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Clap, then we land. The whole plane was clapping when we landed. I can promise you that. It was 7 of us, and we all clapped.
Oh, so you never told me. I did hear with Grassa. It was as terrifying as I was told, right?
It's just, because you get off, and the plane is, that didn't sound right. You take off from St. Martin, and
this is 15 minutes, right? It's a quick flight.
Yeah, it's 10, 12 minutes, but it's a tiny plane, so there's already like that anxiety. And then you get up there, there's no air conditioning, so you're just sweating your face off.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's bumpy, and then you kind of smooth off. And then as you come in for the landing, you notice that the runway is like the length of a football field, and you got to come over the mountain. And as you're looking, because you can see everything, because the plane's so small, it looks like you're going to land in the grass. And then you land, he's like, because the runway's not that long, and then you're safe and you feel great. But then on the way back, we think we're getting the same plane. Oh, no, you're going to get a smaller plane.
Smaller than a 7-seater?
This was only 7 seats. The other one was a little bit bigger. This one was just 7 seats.
These are prop planes, right?
Yeah, don't worry. This is the Rolls Royce of planes. I was like, that does not look like a Rolls Royce. Maybe like a 1970 Rolls Royce, maybe. Pilot comes out. Strapping fella, and he's like, okay, we got you. I'm going to need 3 men here. I'll need a woman here.
Don't even tell me they said if you have to sit on this side and you on this side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
This is not weighing anybody. And then on top of it, the couple and their daughter, high school age daughter, probably maybe freshman, maybe 8th grade. She sits in the co-pilot seat.
She wasn't flying the plane.
No, but she's right next to the pilot.
So now this is another thing that freaks me out. So you have one pilot, right?
That's it.
So God forbid anything happens to this one gentleman, then there's no one to fly the plane.
Then it's this poor girl.
The high school age child.
Yeah. And then we land, does a great job.
Yep.
Stud, right? And I'm talking like, hey, how long you been down here? He's like, I got 12 more flights. He proceeds to get out of the plane, right? Hey, guys, take care, whatever, enjoy St. Martin. And he takes what looks like a long straw and starts by himself sticking it into the wing, checking the fluid levels, and then with a pen writing them down on his hand.
On his hand?
On his hand. Yeah.
Wow.
So, needless to say.
You didn't spend time on St. Martin, did you?
No.
Just the airport?
It was just in and out. Yeah. And I didn't want to have to bring this up, but something happened on vacation.
Uh-oh.
that has the.
You guys are you know what? Congratulations.
No, that did not happen.
Oh,
took every precaution. That could shake the foundation of this show.
Really?
The very foundation. Yeah.
Who will be affected the most?
Probably you.
Me.
Yeah. Probably you.
What dare I say? What happened?
I don't know if it's what happened exactly.
What happened?
What happened with Bregman? I'll send you. You know what the best thing to do is?
What?
The best thing to do probably is for me to send you a picture. I think
of this thing.
You'll see the picture and you'll tell me how it makes you feel.
Okay.
Because I think there's a real chance.
Was this discussed on air?
Well, no. You never really asked me who I was. Outside of the Frankies, who took us on the vacation. There wasn't much follow up as to like who else would be there with you guys.
Oh, you ran into somebody prominent.
So
you ran into a celebrity on the vacation?
I don't know.
Well, you were in St. Bart's, which is a hotbed for celebrities.
Yeah, we're on it's off season though down there.
Yeah, but still.
This
is this the photo that I'm looking at?
This is Central Pay time.
You know what?
Oh my!
That's. Did you? Yeah.
That is.
Big news, jazz hands. You know what? You could have done. You could have done so much for me to.
Boy, he's taller. He is taller than I thought he was.
I can't.
He's humongous.
I can't stand him.
I thought he was a short guy.
I can't. Did you tell him I hate him?
He's humongous.
Did you say my co-host hates you and would punch you right in the nose?
All right, can you say his name? Because I'm not going to. Go ahead.
The head coach of the Eagles was there.
That guy.
It's Nick Sirianni.
That guy.
Yeah.
And you're going to tell me, you know what he's going to do, Ray? And I don't know this. He's going to be like, oh, great guy. I know it. He's going to be like, great guy.
You know what, Rick? My compliments to you because you said off the air that this would be like a big deal, and you did not oversell this. This is groundbreaking.
All right, so you're like walking through the lobby of the hotel and you see this animal there?
No, it's same restaurant.
Same restaurant.
Yeah.
And you look over, you're like, ugh, there's a real creep over there. You know what you should have done? You should have called security. Be like, that man touched me.
He's humongous.
Yeah.
Did you talk about Big?
Well, you're big and he towers over you.
I look like his kid. No, I actually had a nice conversation with him.
I think talking about fellow Italian Big Dom was a big deal. Missed opportunity.
No, we talked about.
Did he know who you were?
Yeah, he lives by a couple NHL guys. We talked about the show. I mentioned to him that one of my close friends is a huge Eagles fan, and then one of my other friends who I work with hates your guts.
Hates him.
Yeah, despises the Eagles. He hopes you die.
Don't say that.
Well, I didn't say it like that, but I was like, your team. He hates your team.
I hate him. I hate him.
What's funny though too is he was so aware because I was like, yeah, I do a radio show. He's like, I can imagine the phone calls you take. I was like, yeah. I mean, it happens faster. He's like, yeah. Me and my quarterback, you should hear. We get killed.
Yeah,
we get killed in Philly. Call. I know you get killed.
So great guy, right? Unbelievable guy,
dude. I got to tell you.
Yeah,
man.
Here we go.
He was unbelievable.
Do you know the ramifications for this now? All season long, it's gonna be like Eagles, whatever. He's go. When I met Nick,
my good buddy Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, he's what a great guy. Well,
I got my team
that's
in
not
the
what
NFC.
Nick said. That's not what Nick told me.
I got my team in the NFC. Go Birds!
All right. Well, I know what clip's going up on social later. My goodness.
This is awful.
I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
You couldn't need him.
Of all the people.
Ugh.
I was like, this is perfect. This couldn't have been more perfect.
Did you meet his wife too?
Everybody. Yeah, he was there with the group of people.
Group of people.
Yeah.
Ugh.
That was great.
First of all, he's like 6'6".
Dude, he's huge.
Did he play football?
It's not even that he was that forget the tall part of it. Like just like the width, like he sat down, like the width of him, like he's humongous.
Did you ask him about the OC and how good he was for them last year?
No,
or why his quarterback can't throw the football? Nothing like that.
We didn't get into the AJ Brown conversation or anything like that. No.
Ugh.
Yeah.
But you do, Ray. You know what this is going to do now.
It's already been written. It's already there.
He's going to feel a closeness to the Eagles now.
Yeah,
even closer than he was before.
Yeah, right.
You think
Go Birds. Yeah.
There's a real problem.
There's a real chance. There's a real chance during the Giants Eagles games and the Cowboys Eagles games, I show up in Eagles gear.
I don't think you would do that. I don't think you would do that.
Nick and I are tight.
That Eagles throwback green is very close to the Jets green.
What if I get that?
Close.
What if I get that? That Nick Sirianni T-shirt I wear around on game days, game weeks. Ugh. That big Nick energy.
Ugh. I'm sure that's something they say in Philly.
I mean, the whole Big Dom thing. He's not a great guy.
Great guy.
You know what? Good on him for pulling the wool right over your eyes.
That just makes me wonder, because look how big he is in that picture. How big must Dom be?
Dom is one of the largest people that walks the planet.
See, that's the thing, though. You don't even understand. When I'm fortunate enough to get those Coaches Club tickets, and you get a chance to stand on the field, you don't. TV doesn't know justice how big these guys are.
I think you have, Rick, stood next to Eli Manning.
He's humongous.
Eli Manning is
huge. Eli's a literal giant.
He's like 6'5".
These guys are.
Nobody realizes how big they are.
No, that's right.
You remember, but Chris Canty was a defensive lineman. He's like, Chris is such a big guy. Chris is like average height for a defensive lineman.
No.
Well,
he's like 6'8".
6'7", 6'8", yeah. But
that's not average.
Slightly above average.
No, but he doesn't look like he doesn't look out of play. He doesn't look out of place.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Aaron Judge, you can tell. Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge is my favorite photo ever. Is the one him
and Altuve.
Yeah.
That's. But when you watch a football game, you're like, oh, that guy doesn't look that big. Then you meet them in person, and it's like, holy. That's like when I shook Piazza's hand for the first time. Piazza's a big guy, but you don't realize how big his forearm looked like his quad. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, he was huge. So of all the celebrities that walked the earth, for this to be the guy that you ran yourself into.
Yeah.
This is upsetting you.
Yeah.
A lot. Because you could have taken him out.
Nick and Rick.
Great. And you're wearing your show hat too.
I wore my show hat the whole time. He took a glimpse at that. He liked that.
How often were you recognized?
I wasn't recognized.
Oh, come on.
I could get recognized at St. Bart's.
You know that is
I'm furious. Did you tell Nick Sirianni, your co-host, ate a mic over the Giants once?
I did not say he ate a mic. I did mention that.
When the Giants kicked their ass this year, did you mention that?
I did not. He said, it was, listen, I actually was he's really nice. It was a good conversation.
He's not really nice. He's pulling the wool right over your eyes.
Whatever.
He's a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy. And he asked me about, he knew that I played when I introduced myself, he's like, oh, yeah, I played hockey. I was like, yep. He's like, what are you up to now? I was like, I do a radio show in New York. He's like, yeah, we talked about that. And I was like, just so you know, to be transparent, my co-host hates you.
Hates him.
And hates your team.
Hates him.
And he's like, he pretty much was like, well, he's not the only one.
That's right.
You should see my own city.
It's actually the one thing I kind of love about Philly is they are hard on their teams.
They are hard on their teams.
But
actually, I respect the fact that he was he's out in the open with it. He understands what's going on.
Yeah.
I think you would have liked him, actually.
No.
I think you would have.
You might think that. I wouldn't have allowed myself
You
to
fell
like
in love with Adam Gase.
But I had no animosity towards Adam Gase.
I mean, you looked into his eyes for 2 seconds, and all of a sudden you were ready
to...
But
I didn't have
take
a
me home, Adam.
predetermined hatred for Adam Gase. He was with the Dolphins, and he was with the Jets. Like, why would I hate Adam Gase?
We all had the wool pulled over our eyes that day.
But But I wasn't predisposed to not like Adam Gase.
No, he's the Eagles head coach. He's won a Super Bowl. I mean, I can understand why you would hate him.
I hate that man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if I saw Dak Prescott, I'd hate him too.
Peyton Manning called me.
Listen. I didn't want to have to bring it up, but I felt like I had to.
Good on you for holding that for almost 2 hours.
He's held that for days.
Because that must have been burning a hole
for
in
a
your
week.
pocket.
He's held that for days.
I held that for a week. That was one of the first days I was there. I was going to send it into you guys during the show to talk about, but I was like, no, you're not saying it.
When Rick came back on Monday.
That's good. That's good radio creativity.
When he came back on Monday, he teased that he had something that was earth-shattering.
Yeah.
That was going to greatly affect the show.
Ugh.
I was like, that it was vacation related. I was like, okay, I'm interested.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was Nick Sirianni.
Ugh.
Did not think it was that.
What a turn off.
Well done by you.
Yes.
And you look so happy too.
That's probably the tequila
and probably the sleep
and the sun.
Yeah. I mean, you look so happy. He looks happy. Did you exchange numbers with him?
I did not. No, I felt uncomfortable doing that. I still have a hard time with that, to be honest. I still have that weird. I have buddies. I don't know if I think celebrity is the right word to use, but people that have
some semblance of fame.
Yeah, that run in those circles. That it's so natural for them. It's like, hey, give me your phone so I can put my number in or something. I don't know. Maybe it's
you can't do it.
I don't know if it's like a lack of confidence or whatever, but it just feels weird to do that. Unless the person asks me for my number, it's like I'm not gonna. Hey, can I have your number? Or they don't offer to switch to exchange numbers.
Oh. So now you're buddies with Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, I think so.
Which you know what? In its own right, fine.
When do the Eagles come here?
That's therein lies the problem.
They'll probably stay at my house.
Yeah, they probably will.
Eagles visit
Kind of middle of the season,
January.
I think.
No, I think it's
not January.
Could you imagine? Honestly, could you imagine that though? If however chance that works out,
if you develop a friendship with him,
it's a picture of me, Nick, and Big Dom at my house having
Thanksgiving dinner.
the season finale, Dave. It's
Giants Eagles week 18,
January 10th.
I think Dave would disown me.
I'm surprised you didn't make it more clear. Like I have a friend. He hates you.
I did make it pretty clear, but I also have a friend that I also have.
You should have done. You should have said, "This is not from me. This is from him," and taken just a handful of sand and thrown it in his eyes.
No, I couldn't.
That's
nice
for my co-host.
It was a nice restaurant. It was nice. Yeah, we had a nice conversation. I mean, you know how my buddy Rob feels about.
Or maybe taking the eye drops and put them in his drink.
Yeah, I wonder how much Rob dominated the conversation.
Rob was Rob was a part
Rob
of
was
the initial
there?
foray. No, Rob was not there, but he was the initial a part of the conversation.
Ray, you can't feel good about this.
I don't feel great about it.
I don't think anybody hates Nick Sirianni more than you.
Listen, for the show aspect, it's great.
Did you ask him about when he pretended to cry during the Super Bowl?
No, I did not. No.
Remember your whole fake crying bit you did?
This is worse than the Eli Manning thing because at least I know Eli Manning is a good guy. Nick Sirianni, I actually detest the man.
Yeah.
Here's Rick taking pictures with the guy.
Hobnobbing with Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, good guy.
No, you know what? Good on him for fooling you like he did, but not a good guy.
Nick Sirianni, great guy.
He's a good actor.
Uh-huh. Well, we know he's a good actor. He did the whole.
He cried? Those are real tears. I asked him.
No.
He's like, I love this country.
No, those are not real
so
tears.
I cried the way
those
I cried.
are crocodile tears.
What can I tell you, man? And I don't feel bad about it at all.
Great.
I don't feel bad. I'll tell you what, NFL.
You know where I'm going next weekend? Lake George. When I see all the celebrities up there, look out.
Who are you going to be looking for?
I'm going to anyone that'll annoy him.
Who are you going to see at Lake George? That could
Josh
possibly
Allen,
annoy?
maybe? I don't know.
You know what Josh Allen be doing in Lake George?
I don't know.
I think the only guy you'd be looking for that would anger him is somebody like Theo Fleury or something.
Mike
like
Vrabel.
Yeah, you start naming some of the Rangers or Penguins guys. You see Malkin. You take a picture with Evgeny Malkin. Me and you done.
Evgeny Malkin loves Lake George.
He'd break the camera. That guy.
I tell you what, look for Marc-Andre Fleury. Take a picture with him.
Yeah, that's another.
That would do it.
If you want to anger
watch
Rick.
out.
Go
They
ahead.
bite you. Chop your finger right off of those teeth.
Those are large
all right,
teeth.
let's play nice.
Mr. Red.
We're only here for the one day together. Let's play nice. 800-919.
We're going to be doing radio tomorrow. Me and you'll be on the K show tomorrow, probably.
Right, but we're not doing our show tomorrow. Who's doing our show tomorrow, Ray?
Grassa.
Grassa solo.
Grassa solo.
And then Friday is the Ass Man.
That is correct.
Solo. And then next week is a Grassa Renan duo for the entire week.
Yes.
By the way.
Yeah.
Quick time out here. Quick aside. Please tell me that you were joking or RJ was joking when he said that the ass man lied to us about the diaper.
No. No.
Oh, no.
He didn't wear a diaper?
No.
No.
Come on, man.
It was a radio bit.
That's not right.
It's not right. It's disgusting. Which also begs the question, why was he late for the hit that he did with us that day?
Right, because he was drunk.
He was hungover, yes.
Yeah.
You know what? Jake Assman is a liar.
I love Jake, too.
I loved Jake.
He texts me all the time, and now this? That's not the time for a bit.
He lied to you. He lied to
but that's not the time for the bit. The bit is the real bit. If you want to be what he says he wants to be, which is great in this business, the bit is you wear the diaper and you purposely go to the bathroom in the diaper.
Yes.
That's the bit.
Yes. And you tell yourself. That's the bit.
No.
At a minimum, by the way, you're listening to DiPietro Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. At a minimum, you never tell us that it's not true.
Never.
Just, I wore a diaper.
Never.
Let us live thinking you wore a diaper. And so he lied to us.
Yeah.
There was no diaper.
Mm-hmm.
He lied to the police.
To the cops.
To get into this secure area because he said he worked at the deli.
Yeah.
So he's, by definition, a big liar.
He's a compulsive liar.
He's a compulsive liar.
Can I back up to what Rick said? Or was he actually, David, was used that commit to it, like go to the bathroom.
Go all the way.
But here's the thing, like, can you actually do that to yourself? Can you physically, like, if you don't want to mess yourself ever when you're wearing, pants or diapers or underwear or whatever, like, can you physically actually do that to yourself?
What do you mean?
Go to the bathroom on yourself.
Of
on
course,
purpose?
you could pee in your diaper.
I mean, don't.
Why else wear a
You
diaper?
ever go to the doctor and you don't really have to go, and they're like, "Go pee in this cup." You're like, "Okay," and then you eventually you wind up peeing in the cup.
But I go to the bathroom. I don't do it. I don't.
No, but
do
Ray,
it
but
when
that's
I'm
not the bit. But that's not the point, Ray. That the bit is I'm wearing a diaper. Not to lie about wearing a diaper.
Right.
The funny part is I
lied about
actually had
wearing
to
a
use the diaper.
And now I'm not really wearing a diaper.
No one's saying take a deuce in the diaper.
Oh, that would be great too.
Yeah, but now that's messy, sloppy. You know what I mean?
I don't think you ever lived that down.
He's never going to live this down.
I think this stays with him more than peeing.
He's not the same guy that he claims to be.
No, I can't trust the word he says now.
Certain.
He's not trustworthy. He lies for sport. There was no reason to lie.
None.
There was no reason to tell us that it was a lie.
Never.
That was a bad guy.
Sad.
All right, yeah. And I think RJ was very bothered by this, too.
How could you not be?
RJ
we made a huge deal out of it. I'm getting text messages. We're getting text messages from people that listen to the show that want to have the diaper updates.
And I actually asked him the next day, hey, did you use the diaper? He's like, nope, completely dry.
Yeah,
we
right.
lied again.
Because you didn't wear it. That's why it was dry.
Yeah, of course it was dry. There was no diaper.
There was no diaper, you animal.
It's a lie by omission.
No, there wasn't an omission.
No, because he said the diaper is dry. Yeah, it can, exactly. It's
Yeah, 'cause
dry
you never wore it.
if you never wear the
Right.
thing. It stays dry.
It's like faking an orgasm. Who does that?
I don't know.
That's all I got.
Yeah. All right. Are we ready? Raymond? Yes?
Always ready.
Let's go.
He's confident.
If I go 10 for 10, you have to reward me in some way.
Like sexually?
He's humble.
Mike Trout is a pitbull on my ass.
He's well-informed.
We'll continue to update you on the Mets and the Yankees, both having today off.
He's Dave Rothenberg, and this
Oh, God almighty. Now I dropped my phone.
is Stump Rothenberg.
All right, and away we go. 800-919-3776. Now, I don't know if the questions are going to be screened well because Harvey is doing the role of one RJ Santillo. So I'm hopeful that the questions are good, but we will find out. We start out as we always do. He's been going with some tough questions lately. He's Andy in Merrick. Andy, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Morning, David.
Good morning, Andrew. How are you?
I'm great. Ricky, how are you feeling today, bud?
I've been better, Andy, to be honest. I've been better.
You know what?
He can't
Check
walk.
out your bank account. Check out your bank account. You'll be feeling a lot better today.
It does not happen every July, you idiots. Stop sending me tweets. It does not happen in July. I don't get one lump sum. Stop it.
That needs to be clarified, by the way.
Every year it gets clarified, Ray.
We do
every
this
single
Yeah,
year.
but people want to believe what they want to believe. We believe today.
Every
you get
July
like
1st,
you get
we
the Islanders stipend.
Right. Every July 1st, Raymond, do me a favor. Have an intro to the show where it's like, so people know Rick does not get paid today.
But Bobby Bonilla does.
Bobby Bonilla does.
Yes, he does. All right, Andy, what do you got?
I'm just playing with you, Ricky. We love you.
It's not
All right,
funny.
David, I got a baseball question.
Mm-hmm.
There have been two players in MLB history who have won a regular season MVP, a World Series MVP, and an All-Star Game MVP. Name these two legends.
Did Fred Lynn? No, he can't have won the World Series MVP because they didn't win the World Series. So it's the regular season MVP, World Series MVP, and what?
An All-Star Game MVP during their careers.
MVP, All-Star Game MVP, World Series MVP. Because Fred Lynn won Rookie of the Year and MVP. I don't know why he's...
Andy comes strong with the question.
This is a hard question. MVP.
It's the MVP hat trick.
MVP.
Say it one more time, Andy.
MVP, World Series MVP.
Regular season and All-Star Game MVP during their careers.
During their careers.
So it's okay. So it's not the same season then.
No.
Okay. Boy, I don't know. I mean, Willie Mays. I don't know the answer to this. World Series MVP.
Take your time. I don't know.
I don't know the answer. Though. I mean,
when you
I
mentally
think
rush through
I'm
it.
just wasting time.
Go through it in your head.
I don't know it. Go through it in my head as long as I.
I don't normally give a hint. I'm going to give you a hint.
No, I don't want a hint. I don't want a hint. Bob Gibson was never MVP, right? He was World Series MVP. Oh, no. I wish there were hints. How about Yogi Berra?
No.
I don't know the answer to this.
So I'll give you a hint.
I don't want a hint. I just think I want to take the loss here.
All right. Both guys did it for the Orioles organization, the brothers Brooks and Frank Robinson.
Okay. All right. That's 0-1. His questions have gotten considerably harder over the last.
It feels like he's out to get you. It used to feel like they were almost like layups for you.
Layup questions?
Yeah, to get you going.
That's a hard question.
Yeah.
All right, but that's fine. Listen, if that's what needs to be asked, that's what needs to be asked. Let's go to Dylan. Harv, by the way, any of these questions that are just horrendous reflects very poorly on you. Just letting you know, okay?
No pressure.
Dylan in Levittown. This one gets me nervous. Dylan, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Why does it get you nervous?
I don't know that I trust you. Yes.
That's your problem.
Okay, that's fine.
I have a non-sports question.
All right.
Yes.
Who was on the $500 bill and who was on the $1,000 bill?
Dave, you're wealthy. You should know this.
Oh, yeah. Neither of these in existence anymore.
No.
In my lifetime, these things existed. What was on the $500 bill? I think McKinley was on one of them. Was he in the 500 or the 1,000? Then I got to think of the $1,000 bill. And you need to know each one specifically, right?
Yeah.
I think McKinley was on one. Gotta be president. So let's think. 500 McKinley.
That is correct.
Ooh.
Now you just need a $1,000 bill.
So you'd think, because I think it was in the FDR range. I don't think it's FDR. How much do you think a $1,000 bill, if you could get one, would be worth now? Probably a lot, right?
$1,000.
No way.
I'm joking.
I'm assuming they don't make them anymore.
It looks like this Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce wedding at MSG is going to be
What is that?
crazy.
Like tomorrow? Friday? It's like
It looks like they're building like this whole fairy tale set inside the garden.
Are they closing off the streets again like they did for Game 3 and 4?
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's to that extent, but they are.
It's tomorrow. Oh no, the rehearsal's tomorrow. Jeez.
The rehearsal's not at the garden,
You
is
got to
it?
pass the MSG. You should go hide somewhere in there, Ray.
That's a big no-no. Big no-no.
So if they caught you in there?
It'd be massive problems. There's
Just play dumb, though. Be like,
How about
"All right,
if you're
I've been
like,
asleep-
I'm here for the Knicks?
I've been asleep since the finals.
It's July. $1,000 bill. So 500 is McKinley. $1,000 is it FDR? Is it Hamilton. Is it Grover Cleveland? I don't know.
Oh, here you go. So most circulated $1,000 bills, 1928, 1934 series, $1,000 sell in the secondary market for $3,500 to $6,000.
Wow.
It's not bad.
28 to 34.
When they stop making them, Rick,
So
does
it's
it
not
say?
going to be an FDR.
1934.
Grover Cleveland.
And they started withdrawing them actively from circulation in 1969.
It said Grover Cleveland?
Mm-hmm. No.
I don't
Ray, give him the ding.
Wow.
Oh,
we got
ding,
them both.
ding.
So McKinley and Cleveland.
McKinley on the 500, Cleveland. Yeah, when you said 28 to 34, obviously that takes away FDR, and there we go.
I would not have gotten that. Would not have thought of those two.
That question was a lot. Let's go to Pat in Pennsylvania. Pat, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
All right, we're talking colonial colleges. Okay, so there are
Like the
9
Colonial
American
Conference?
universities. No. So there were 9 American universities that existed before the country did. So they were in the original colonies as universities.
Okay.
7 of them are in the Ivy League. 2 of them are not. Which 2 are? Who are the 2 non-Ivy League colonial colleges?
William and Mary's definitely one.
Okay, I think I know the other. If William and Mary is one of them.
Is William and Mary one of them?
Yes.
Raymond, I believe we have a friend who hosts the show often.
I believe
attended the other.
the other is Rutgers.
Rutgers.
Yep, nailed it.
There we go.
I'm seeing a $1,000 bill from I think it's 1880. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like for almost 1.5.
What do you mean? It's
1.5 million on
I was
eBay.
going to say 1.5 million makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Who was on that one?
I'm going to send it to you right now. I shouldn't have gone down this.
I'm learning all about these bills that I didn't know existed.
Let's go to. So what's the biggest bill now? Is the $100 bill
in regular circulation?
we
probably,
don't.
Yeah.
We don't have anything larger than that now. Chris and Bethpage. Chris, you're on.
Oh my goodness.
Stump Rothenberg.
Yes, Dave. First of all, speak of a giant nation, there's no more hated person in the world than Nick Sirianni.
Well, that's Rick's buddy.
Number one.
Yeah,
how dare you talk about Nick? How dare you talk about Nick like that?
Yeah, here we go.
Rick's very good friend, Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
I used to love you, Rick, but I don't know.
Hey.
This might be a turning point. Anyhow, so in the history of the baseball, this Hall of Famer stole at least one base a year for 10 consecutive seasons, and at least one base he stole and was never thrown out.
He was never thrown out?
Never thrown out.
It's got to be a pitcher.
10 consecutive years. He stole at least one base. And he's a Hall of Famer.
Never thrown out.
Why do I feel like I've heard this before?
I don't know.
You probably have. It's a very unique question.
Is it? Can I just ask you? I know this is not appropriate. Is it a pitcher or no?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. This is obviously an old question, right? This is going to be a long
no, he's a Hall of Famer, but it's not. You don't have to go back too far at all.
Really?
Yep. In fact, he was never thrown out in his whole career, but he did at least 10 consecutive years. He picked his spots.
But he's a Hall. I was going to say Dwight Goodman. He's not a Hall of Fame. Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. And you said it's not even that long ago because I would say like Cy Young. It's not
No.
him. Can't be Nolan Ryan. He was never thrown out stealing a base?
Never in his life. Never in his career.
These questions are very difficult.
Harvey tries. He looks to get you.
Yeah. Harvey, you love this question, don't you?
He loves to watch you struggle.
Oh, he's doing a good job. Because even the questions I got today
Only
difficult.
It's a unique question. That's why I asked it, Dave. You'll
I don't
learn
know.
something
I'm
from it.
gonna,
You
I'm
always
just
like
going
to
to
learn.
answer it, but I don't know. I'm going to say Jim Palmer.
No. Then the thing you should be thinking, Dave, it's got to be a national leaguer, right? Because of the DH rule, right?
Well, not
So
necessarily.
who's
the DH rule only came in 73.
Okay, but this guy's recent. I said he's very recent.
Oh, very, very recent? I still have no
I mean,
I don't
Okay.
I don't
All
know.
right.
I would be just wasting
All right.
time if I continued this.
All right. The answer is Greg Maddux.
Oh, I was gonna.
Okay. All right. Well, you get that one.
So is that 1 and 2?
No, I think I got 2 right.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. You agree that that's a tough question, right?
Yeah,
That's a
that's
very tough one.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's go to Patty Schenectady. Patty, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Good morning, gentlemen. This might be one of the last times for the summer, so have a great summer if we don't get to chat.
Patty,
but-
I'm coming up to Lake George on Friday.
Oh, nice. It's beautiful up there.
I can't wait.
It's going to be packed for 4th of July, but awesome place for sure.
Yeah, it's
You've
lot
been
of
a lot of times, I'm assuming,
Yeah,
right?
I used to go to camp up there too.
Oh, that's awesome.
Band camp?
All right, Dave, I got a baseball question for you.
I'm listening.
This now Hall of Famer
Mm-hmm.
in the 1997 season.
What sport are we
became
talking
the
about?
Only player, baseball.
Okay.
In the 1997 season, became the only player in Major League history to not ground into a double play in a 162 game season where he played every game. There had been people that done it before him, but not in 162.
So this guy
games.
played. So this
He's
guy
the
played
only
every
player
game.
to ever do it. Every game, did not ground into a double play the entire year, and is now a Hall of Famer.
Now Hall of Fame. Could be Ricky.
Why do you say now though?
Well, because he wasn't. You think there's a trick here?
No trick. He just
No
was
tricks?
in his playing
Does he have any
career then.
local New York, New Jersey flavor?
I am not sure. I can look while you're thinking, but I don't believe so.
No. So he didn't go to college in the tri-state area. Well, maybe he did. You're looking him up right now?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now where he
All
went to
right.
college.
Does he have a son that floats around Major League Baseball?
Yes. And he did go to college in the New York, New Jersey area.
Did he go to Seton Hall?
He might have, Dave.
Craig Biggio.
It is the one and
Whoa.
only Craig Biggio.
Nice.
Job. Good
Okay.
pull.
All right. Here we go.
All right, you're back.
I had that in the recesses of my brain there. So that's 3 and 2, which is not great, but I feel like these have been harder than normal questions. All right, let's go Danny, Long Island. Danny, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
Good morning, guys. Everybody have a happy and safe 4th of July long weekend. I do feel like I have to obligated to report that my guy Steve Garvey won MVP for the National League, the All-Star Game, and was accidentally handed the MVP trophy by Bowie Kuhn after the 81 World Series, and they said he won it when in fact he did not win it. So he came very close
How about that?
to being the only. How's that for winning?
There you go. That's nice, Danny.
So here's
Can you
my
imagine
question.
if they
Here's my
award you,
question.
if they hand you the MVP and then they take it away?
Oof.
On the field.
Yeah.
On the field,
That's
Bowie
not
Kuhn
cool.
announced it and handed it to him, and then they actually
Well, how
gave
did
it
they
to
how did they have that
tri-
misstep? That seems ridiculous.
It was the truth. It was the 80s. We had no internet. We just somebody handed him a slip of paper and
All
he
right.
lost it. So I don't know. So anyway, here's my quick question because it aggravates me
All right.
as a history major.
Is someone
It's
screaming
the
somewhere here,
250th.
Red?
It's a 200.
I forget that the walls are not
250th
very soundproof there.
God.
Sorry about that, Danny.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead.
Danny.
200. That's okay. It is the 250th anniversary of the signing of the Declaration of Independence.
Right.
And 10 teachers in my school got this wrong. What's the first line of the Declaration of Independence?
The first line of the Declaration of Independence? You want me to recite it?
Just one line, Dave.
No,
It's
say
an easy one.
Say it in your head. Write it down and show the camera.
We hold these truths?
Wrong.
Oh, no.
He's so disgusted with you. Wrong.
Oh, my, come on. I'm surprised you don't.
You know this?
It's 3 words, right, Rick?
Let me cut him off there before he embarrasses himself further.
No.
No, it is not.
I want to. You win. I'm wrong, but I want to try to get this. What? Like purpose of celebration? I don't know.
When in the course of human events, everybody all over America is wearing a T-shirt that says 250, We the People.
Yeah.
We the People was the opening line of the United States Constitution, which appeared 16 years later. The Declaration of Independence, which is effectively a declaration of war and a breaking up letter with England, said, when in the course of human events, it becomes necessary to break the bonds that keep us together, or something like that.
Dissolve the
And it
political
bothers me
bands
that-
which have collected them with another.
Oh,
There we go. You got it now, kid.
I had no idea.
There was a 0% chance you're getting that.
I had no idea. I don't even feel badly about that. I had absolutely no idea. Let's go to Charles in Staten Island. Charles, you're on Stump Rothenberg.
The second time I'm calling. I love your show.
Thank you.
Said
By
last
the way,
night it's the best
I
show
still don't
in
know
all
what
the
the first
radio.
line of the Declaration of Independence is. Even after he just went through that whole spiel, I have no idea what it is. All right, Charles, what do you got?
Of the cities in the United States that have at least 3 teams in the 4 major sports, what is the only city where every team in that city that's in the major sports uses the same colors for their uniforms?
Pittsburgh.
You got it.
There you go. All right. Well, that redeems a little bit there. Okay. Now, Harv, there's one more call on the line. The topic may be too much for me. Do you feel like it's a good question?
No, well, listen, I think it's fine. I just think it's the fact that it's our boy.
But forget about who it is.
The caller plays a role, though.
You think?
It does play a role.
Yes.
All right.
One of our very favorites.
Fine. I do love him. Sal and Duchess. Sal, go ahead. You're on Stump Rothenberg.
Buongiorno. All you got to do is give me a number. That's it. You don't have to name the teams.
Okay.
In the WNBA, there's 15 teams. How many of them does not end with the last name with an S?
I have to write
The
this down.
second name with an S does not end with an S. How many of them out of the 15?
Mercury.
All right, hang on. So a lot of them, I think, right? There's the Dream is one. The Sky. The Connecticut Sun. The Fever, right? Indiana Fever. The Liberty. I don't think any of them end in S.
Some do.
There's the Mystic. So that's you're asking how many don't end in S, right?
Don't.
And there's how many teams?
There's 15 teams.
All right, so
How many of them do not?
So
end
let's
with
try
an
to go.
S?
So the Eastern Conference is the Dream, the Sky, the Sun,
The Liberty.
the Liberty, the Fever.
Somebody said Mercury.
Rick said Mercury.
No, but that's the West. So is there another? Is there a Toronto team, or am I making that? up?
Tempo, I
Tempo.
think.
Okay, so it's
Tempo.
the Tempo. Okay,
That's
Yes,
6.
Tempo.
that's 6. Oh, there's the Dallas.
Wings.
Isn't there like a Valkyries or Valkyries?
That's Gold-
the
that's
Valkyries
Gold
or
State.
Valkyrie?
Valkyries, plural.
But it's with an S.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's with an S.
Did you say the Lynx, Rick?
I have not.
The Mercury, you said.
That's 8.
Are we boring you?
No, I don't know. I can't stop you. I
Rick
cut the
yawns.
yawns.
Sorry. Rick yawns a lot. That's
All right. I'm going to. Oh, and the Storm.
Yep.
9.
And the Fire.
10.
Yep. Portland Fire. You got them all.
We got them all.
that's 10?
Stay away from the macaroni and cheese, guys. Pasta salad. Pasta salad.
Thank you, Sal. Wow. That
You know
was
what?
terrific.
That was actually that was worth it.
We
That
needed
was
it.
it. Good job.
We needed a Sal. We needed another Sal soundbite, and there we go.
Wow. That was
Stay
a really
away.
good. That was a good job.
Stay away from the macaroni and cheese.
There you go. All right.
I have no idea where that came from, but yeah.
Ray?
Yeah, sure.
You ready?
Yeah, sure.
I think he's giving 4th of July barbecue suggestions.
Yeah.
Sure.
Does anybody serve macaroni and cheese?
Not at my barbecue.
Yeah.
No, some people do. Anyway, so Dave.
Yeah. What's the theme of this?
So the theme is LeBron James is leaving the Lakers.
Uh-oh.
So I was thinking.
He's looking for complete happiness.
Yeah, well, aren't we all? Teammates of LeBron.
Okay.
Throughout his NBA career.
All right.
And so I looked up I just find guys that played the most games with him. And the two guys who topped the list didn't actually go to college, so I'll eliminate them, is Zydrunas Ilgauskas and Anderson Varejao.
Okay.
They didn't go to American college because, foreign players. So this guy is number 3 on the list, but first in terms of going to college.
I don't know if this is going to be good. These ones.
I'm hoping it'll be
good.
But
the way you went about this, I respect.
So I'm hoping you remember this guy. Because he has, again, 400 games, 401 games.
There's a chance I don't know who this guy is?
I think you know who this guy is. James Jones.
I don't know why I'm thinking Miami, but I don't think it's Miami. They go to Florida? Somewhere in Florida? James Jones. Can you come back to him?
Okay. I'll pull up.
That's the most?
He has the most games played of a guy who went to college. That
I feel like
most games played.
Are there numerous James Joneses, or is there only one James Jones?
There are more than one James Jones, but I think you're thinking of the right James Jones.
You're probably thinking of John Bones Jones.
Maybe.
All right, Jones.
I'm thinking Miami, but
all right. What is the prevailing theme when we do this, Dave?
Go with your first thought.
Go with your first thought.
Yeah, I don't know that this is right, but I'm going to say Miami. That's what I said right away.
You went
right?
to the U.
Yeah.
You had it.
Okay.
You had it right there.
All right.
That's one. All right. So, another teammate of LeBron's, by the way, James Jones was a teammate in Miami and Cleveland.
Okay.
So here's another teammate of LeBron's in Miami.
Mario Chalmers
Xavier.
should not be allowed to have arms to shoot a basketball in the fourth quarter. He should be dismembered and rigged with metal attachments like Edward Scissorhands until the final buzzer.
I just love an excuse to play that drop.
Xavier.
No, not Xavier. Not Xavier.
Mario Chalmers.
Wasn't Chalmers Kansas?
Oh, he hit the shot against Memphis?
Kansas.
Yeah. Why did I think Mario Chalmers? Was there another Chalmers who went to Xavier?
I can't think of it off the top of my head.
I'm going to have to look that up if there's another Chalmers.
Kyle Kuzma.
Utah.
Tristan Thompson.
Texas.
And this one's a layup. Kevin Love.
UCLA. I'm disappointed in the I was at the game where Chalmers hit the 3 against Memphis.
Are you thinking of Lionel Chalmers?
Did he go to Xavier?
That'll do it.
That's right.
All right. I feel a little better.
Well done.
I feel a little better. All right. That's a nice job by you. The Knicks, what will they do or what will they not do with Mitchell Robinson? And what should they do? So many questions, so many answers on the way. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's see what's happening on the roads. It's going to be a busy week. It's Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning on this steamy hot morning. Things are heating up on 84 westbound, getting out toward exit 44 in Fishkill with a tractor trailer fire under control, but the right lane is blocked over there. Watch out for slowdowns on the Cross Bronx West. It's bumper to bumper into the outbound GWB lower level construction at the George Washington Bridge. Inbound GWB at least an hour to the upper, 30 to the lower. The inbound Lincoln 45 Holland still waiting 40 minutes into town. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A bent tie rod can quickly bring a drive to a halt. For the parts you need to get back on the road, visit RockAuto.com. Find a wide selection of quality parts at reliably low prices, delivered right to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Fans, arrive early at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, August 8th for the 78th Annual Old Timers Day presented by Fresh Direct. See Yankees legends put on the pinstripes again and take the field at Yankee Stadium. Relive memories of your favorite former Yankees and make new memories with your family. After the Old Timers Day ceremony and game conclude, stick around to see your Bronx Bombers take on Atlanta. Get your Saturday, August 8th Old Timers Day tickets presented by Fresh Direct at Yankees.com/tickets today.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin Modern Windows and Doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
This is Bart and Carlin on ESPN New York.
The Yankees are under pressure, and it's more pressure on Aaron Judge than it is any other athlete in this market because of what Brunson has done. He'll never be accepted as one of the greats until he wins a title.
And this is the time, because the American League stinks. Everybody just assumes, kind of like the Knicks, that the National League is that much better, like they did about the Western Conference.
Take that easy path.
Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along here on a Wednesday. Beach Bash is tomorrow. I'm excited about the Beach Bash.
Let me ask you a question now, because they keep showing the whatever for the Beach Bash on the YouTube.
Yeah.
Would you be at all, hurt, feel away, if when you looked at that and you saw like the Michael K show was that big?
I don't see the thing.
And then you were the afternoon show and it's just kind of like a little tiny thing.
I didn't see the thing.
Pay attention to it next time.
Okay.
I can't pull it up. I didn't take a picture of it, but
right. So they're like emphasizing the Michael K show.
A big giant Michael K show.
Now, do you think that's because there's only one Michael K and three of them? So they have to be smaller?
I think if you're creating that, you could make it the same size if you wanted to.
So maybe they don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. You could have made the person that's in net trying to stop people from shooting like the actual goal on me not look like a dirty old man.
Yeah, you look like you have to register before you move into a neighborhood. Is what I'm being honest.
It feels like the beach surrounding the area is my area.
It feels like maybe they just found you on the beach in an area of like old cans and like, hey, excuse me, sir, if we give you some money, would you play goalie for the event? Like, okay.
There's a guy in cargo shorts and one sneaker. He'll play goal.
There's no way you're going to be able to play goalie.
How dare you say that to me right now?
Because how can you do this?
I don't know if I can or I can't. I'm willing to go to physical therapy today. I'm going to double session it.
All right.
And see how I feel.
Okay. They do some stim?
I'm going to do whatever they do. Yeah, I'm going to do lasers.
Needling.
I'm going to do lasers.
Lasers.
That's not a terrible idea. I may actually do some acupuncture today.
Acupuncture is phenomenal.
Yeah. I love acupuncture.
Yeah. All right. Listen, I hope
maybe
you can.
I call Nick. You know what I'll do? I'll call Nick and see what his recommendation is. See if him and Big Dom have any people around here I could.
No. They would just give you a chicken parm and say this should heal it. Okay.
Hey, maybe chicken
you know
parm
what,
would heal
Ray?
it.
I got it. You know what? It doesn't take a genius. Big Dom, heavy Italian, yes?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at before. Yeah.
Sirianni, heavy Italian.
What are you suggesting here?
I'm suggesting it's an Italian mob is what it is.
According to John, I'm not even the most Italian. Neither is RJ, who's 100% Italian.
Right. John is more Italian than you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you invite Big Dom and Sirianni to the beach bash.
Yeah, maybe they're the more. Maybe they're the more. It's not far. Jersey Shore's not far. Now you got a pocket of Eagles fans, don't you, in New Jersey?
They're there.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
And the Jersey Shore, that's where they start to creep up.
Animals. Ugh. Sharky and what is this Barnegat? Is that how I say this?
Barnegat, that's Jersey Shore.
He's excited about the beach bash. Sharky, good morning. How are you?
used to be Sharky from Suffolk, but I moved down to Barnegat.
Okay. What do you got, Sharky?
Okay, so I can't believe that just as I was calling in and telling Rick how I was going to light him up in the soccer shootout tomorrow, he's already coming up with all kinds of excuses already. That's unbelievable.
He didn't.
I mean,
in fairness, Sharky, he didn't have excuses. He's just not feeling well. But he didn't. He's going to try to battle through.
I'm going to light him up like the 4th of July on Saturday night tomorrow. All right, just so you know, I know somebody who coached you back in the days when you were I don't know if it was bantam or midget, and he said you sucked as a goalie. I'm just letting you know that. Just letting you know.
Sharky,
I don't know
you're funny, man.
With the pro stars, you remember the pro stars, Rick?
You're a bad guy. Yeah, I remember the pro stars. We never lost the game.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's because you weren't the goalie. You were the third string goalie. That's why you never lost the game.
All right, listen, Sharky, I can't wait. I can't wait to see.
He wasn't
Sharky, you better hope.
He wasn't much of a netminder to have been taken number one.
You better hope you kick the best penalty of your life.
All right, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't even have to take a good shot. But anyway, I really wanted to talk to you about your buddy Torts, your boyfriend Torts. What a moron this guy is.
What is happening?
Sharky, you're not a nice person.
I mean, what is going on right now?
I can't stand Tortorella.
I thought moving to a place like Barnegat would make you happier.
You're miserable.
That's why I put my money on the Canes in the finals. Anyway, so after Game 5, after his goalie, Carter Hart, set a record for the NHL Finals for giving up 4 or more goals in the first 5 games.
I don't
reporter. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, continue.
No. So some reporter asked him, is there any chance that you're thinking about making a change in goalie for Game 6? And the moron Torts, that he's the idiot, says, what a stupid question. It's a stupid question I ever heard.
At that point, it was a stupid question.
He's uplifting.
At that point, it was a stupid question, and I'll tell you why it was a stupid question. Because if you're going to make that decision to do that, even if it was a conversation between him and Carter Hart, right? Because remember when he took over, right? It's not like he has this track record with the other goalie, right? I mean, he has hitched his wagon to Carter Hart, rode him the entire playoffs. Carter Hart, for the most part, had played really, really well. Started to struggle there in the finals. I don't know how many of those goals you actually want to blame him for, but if you're going to make that decision and say, hey, we got to make a change. It has nothing to do necessarily with you. Maybe it's just mental fatigue, right? He missed a lot of the season. Now he's playing every single playoff game, which is even, ratcheted up to a different level. You go the game before that. You're not going to all of a sudden drop Adin Hill into a must-win Game 6. Right? If you wanted to do that, you could go, hey, we'll play. I don't need the game. I'd love to have the game. Let's play Adin Hill in Game 5. If we lose, I go back to Carter Hart in Game 6. You're not going to throw Adin. That is a recipe for disaster to throw him into a must-win Game 6.
They blew that series.
Yeah, well, I mean, and any way you want to look at it, that's if you want to point to a misstep, I would point to that rather than trying to throw him into a must-win Game 6.
July 16th through the 19th, which is soon, 2 weeks away. The biggest weekend in sports takes over New York City. Fanatics Fest NYC puts you at the center of it all. The world's #1 sports fan festival returns to the Javits Center with 500-plus athletes, celebrities, sports legends, all under one roof. Get closer than ever with autographs and photo ops, live panels, podcasts, exclusive merch drops, the tailgate zone, rare collectibles, nonstop action across every major league. Enter for a chance to win a pair of tickets in the ESPN New York app, Find the contest tile to submit your entry. We discussed it last week. I thought it was insane. They're asking like almost $1,000 to take a picture with Jalen Brunson. I was like, who would do this? It sold out in like 25 minutes.
A lot of people.
Yeah. Apparently everyone.
Yeah. I mean, right now he is a deity in the city.
He's a golden god right now.
Yeah. He deserves to be. I mean, he deserves to be, man.
I'm not saying he doesn't deserve every ounce of everything he gets. I'm just saying,
ounce of it.
To spend $1,000 to take a photograph with him that's crazy.
In hindsight, yes, it's probably crazy.
But good for him.
Is that
and
photo
good for
gonna be
Fanatics.
worth? Yeah, I mean, what's that photo going to be worth? How much time do you actually have to spend with him?
How much do you think a photo of like Steve, whoever, and Jalen Brunson is going to be worth?
You can't put a price tag on the memory.
And that's true.
That's
and people are willing to do it, and that's really cool. Let's go to Alan in Uniondale. Alan, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning. Alan?
Yo, my guys, what's going on?
What's up, Alan? How are you?
You guys hear me?
We hear you. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
we got
buddy.
you.
I'm good, man. I just don't know where I'm gonna go because I'm about to set some fire, man.
Okay.
So do I get you mad or do I get Rick mad first? I don't know. Where do I go?
Are you going to get both of us mad?
You have something to get each of us individually angry?
Do me a favor.
Yeah, both of y'all gonna get upset with me, but then I'm gonna make my sports take. But after I get y'all mad, I'll make my sports take though.
All right, what do you got?
Okay, get me mad first because Dave getting mad could completely throw this off the rails.
I don't think I'm going to get mad.
Who do I get mad first? Rico or
Apparently Rick.
Get me mad. Get me mad
Rick
first.
angry first.
Oh, Dave, you're gonna get upset, Dave.
All right.
Get Rick angry first?
Do whatever you want.
Get Rick angry
Yo,
first.
fine.
Get me angry before you even tell me why you're going to annoy me.
Remember,
Go ahead.
Me, Rick, man? Yo, I was at the pickle game. Remember, Rick, you told me to shut the hell up?
I don't remember that, but
shut
maybe.
the hell up.
Okay. Why, though?
You told me shut the hell up.
All right. Great. What's
start.
my thing?
But all right, whatever. I guess they didn't get him mad though, or whatever. But then also, Dave, I was gonna say Happy New Year, man. I haven't speak to you since the New Year. Happy New Year, man.
Alan, this is really just a dreadful call.
Oh boy.
Wow.
That was a really, really, really bad call.
Are you annoyed?
I'm embarrassed for him.
Yeah, well, kind of, but you're annoyed, no?
He annoyed me. Not even the Happy New Year, just his whole thing. Who do I get angry first? Who do I upset first? I mean, that seemed desperate to me.
Okay.
It seemed like a look at me moment. No?
No, I don't. I wish I remembered why I told him to shut the hell up at.
Probably because he was babbling on like this.
Maybe.
I mean, if he wanted to make everybody mad, guess what? I think he succeeded.
Yeah.
It sounds like he got Ray the most mad.
He got me mad.
Yeah.
Because that was insane. What he just did. All right. The Knicks, I got some Ian Begley sound. One thing I think you'll enjoy. The other I think you will not. Maybe it'll make you mad. We'll find out next. DNR with you on ESPN New York.
This is the Michael K. Show.
I'm not quite sure how you blame Boone for this, and how do you blame Cashman for it? Could anybody have actually predicted that Aaron Judge was going to get hurt and be out 3 months? He's incredibly important to this team. But I will tell you this, you should be upset. They're playing like garbage right now. Because as bad as the injuries are, they shouldn't be this bad. Because they are bad on an embarrassing level now.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
When we started Oakland Roots Sports Club, we needed a strong foundation. Gusto has had our back since day one, making sure every hire, every paycheck, and every player is taken care of. They're the team behind our team. With Gusto, we stay rooted and give Oakland the love it deserves. I'm Idris Argandawal, co-founder of Oakland Roots and Gusto customer since 2018.
See why 500,000 businesses trust Gusto for payroll, HR, and more. Get started for free at gusto.com/roots.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro.
Save DiPietro!
Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We have some sound from Brian Windhorst. We have some trades happening in the NBA. This Kawhi trade is a massive trade, and I mean, listen, he's not often healthy, but when he's healthy, that kind of changes the Eastern Conference a little bit.
Agreed, especially with where the Eastern Conference is at. Like, there's some instability right now.
Yeah, because we don't know what's going to happen with the Celtics and Jaylen Brown.
No, you don't know what's going to happen there. I mean, Giannis going to Miami, I mean, it doesn't feel like they're ready yet. You have Charlotte do what Charlotte did. I don't think, I mean, by getting rid of LaMelo, I don't feel like they got better. Indiana's still there. And then what's Detroit going to do? I mean, did they lose Dern? Does he leave?
He may.
I can't imagine they would do that. Like, they'd let him leave. He's restricted, so they could match. And then we're sitting here as the team everyone's gunning for, and what happens with Mitch now? I said this to Dan yesterday, and I don't know, because I mean, everything you read is some tells you one thing, the other insinuates something else, but it's like, James Dolan decides in that moment to go on the radio and tell Craigie that we're not going to go into I spoke to Leon, and we're not going to go into the second apron. And it's like, really? This is, with everything going on, just winning a championship, getting ready, you guys already had that, that was a conversation already? Okay, maybe it was. But then other stuff you read is there's people in that front office that are saying, no, we should go into the second apron because of the real opportunity with this team. Right? And as scary as you want to make the second apron, do we really need some of the things that we won't have with the team that we've already created? We got the depth. We got Alvarado's coming back. You got Landry coming back. You have maybe the best starting five in basketball. You're the team in the East. And I know that Cat's up for an extension, and Josh is up for an extension, and Jalen's up for an extension at some point here, and you'll be in the second apron at some point. But don't you want to give yourself a legit opportunity to go chase another championship? And if that's true, now I don't know which one of them is true, but for the sake of the conversation I'm about to have with you right now, let's just assume that there are people in that front office that are saying we should go into the second apron. Then you should go into the second apron.
They should go into the second apron.
Right. Leon Rose has earned the right, has built up the equity. Right. If that's his recommendation, then that's what you do.
Now, we don't know that Leon Rose wants that, but from my take is if he wants it, you have to do it.
Right.
And I don't and I feel very uncomfortable at the time, and I actually thought it was just maybe he doesn't understand, or he's speaking out of turn, or he doesn't get it, or they haven't talked about this yet, and Dolan was just kind of giving this, whatever, lay of the land. It was like, no. We the basketball guys, no. I mean, obviously, they're not going to go in the second apron, and I think that's a real problem. And everyone's so Shangri-La. We just won. We're so happy until next season rolls around, and I don't think you'll be happy with this at all.
No, you won't be happy with it if it's something that becomes a problem, or it's not only the Knicks that have found the recipe with Mitch. Another team, the Lakers, whoever it ends up being, has the ability to do the right things to keep him healthy. And Cat's in foul trouble. If it's Huckporty, if it's whoever it ends up being as your backup center, isn't Mitch, right? Isn't giving you what Mitch could give you. And even though Mitch didn't have a great finals, Mitch is an important piece, man. Mitch, defensively, is, when he's right, a real problem. Mitch offensive rebounding, that's a real problem. So you'd hate to lose him, especially just on the heels of a championship. If it is just a money thing, Leon Rose has to be the one making this decision. He has to be. Because he's the one that has to deal with the ramifications of the second apron in the first place.
Okay, then then don't you think it's imperative for him to come out and say, what, this is what we're going to say, instead of the owner coming out saying this is what we're going to do? Yeah,
but but there's nothing you can do, though. If the owner chooses to go on the radio and say what he says, then you got to live with it. I mean, this also could be, is some of this a leverage play, right? And now, which I hate, I despise. It's one of my least favorite things, especially in salary cap sports, where you put the pressure on the players now to take less money. Hey, Cat, you're up for an extension. If you take a little less, we can bring Mitch back. That's not fair to Cat.
No, it's not fair. It's not fair to ask for less. Just because Brunson did it, and we're thrilled that Brunson did it, doesn't mean that everyone should have to do it.
No, right. But you put, they end up doing that all the time, where it's like, hey, there's only so much money we can spend. We're not going to the second apron. But if you choose to take a little less on your extension, we can afford it.
Yeah, but which is not fair.
Right, which sucks for the player. But, and now also you put the player in, hey, Jalen just left 113 on the table. We just won one. There's a chance we could be back in the NBA Finals. What does winning two do now? What value do I put on that? Those are the questions that you have to ask yourself. And then on Mitch's side of this, what's important for him? He's someone that's been open about his mental health stuff.
Right.
Let's go
I just think you're getting
that.
into a real slippery slope if you're a team that expects more out of Mitch than he gives the Knicks. If you're going to want him, he's not going to play that many games.
No, you got to manage. Mitch, you got to manage.
Right. So you're not going to get, are you going to give this guy a massive deal when you know he's not going to play that many games, and you know that he can play, maybe 20 minutes a night in the games he plays?
Well, I think it's going to be a situation where you're going to be a playoff team, and you're going to manage him, and you're going to limit minutes to make sure you have him in the playoffs.
Mitch on Detroit could be a problem.
Mitch on the Lakers would be a problem.
Yes.
I think Mitch would fit perfectly with the Lakers because that's what Luke is looking for, is a great defensive big that can get to the rim for lobs and give you extra possession.
But how much are you going to pay him knowing you're going to get 20 minutes a game?
Well, but it's not.
He's going to play 50 games.
Listen, LA's got tons of cap space now,
okay,
especially with LeBron not coming back.
Yep.
And you also, they got Ayton, and you're not. For him in that spot, you're not talking about a huge bag of money either.
No, what do you think he gets? 16?
Yeah, it's not. You're not talking hundreds of millions of dollars.
No. Four for 60, something like that.
Yeah. So, it's doable. But listen, as the athlete, you got to figure out what you want.
It's such a perfect fit for him here at the Knicks, though, and he's been here his whole career, and it's fit, and it works, and it's just a shame.
It is a shame, but that's how this works, though, with the stupid salary cap stuff and the aprons and everything else. Is that you finally get to that point, and it's like now we start losing guys.
It sucks. Well, listen, which happens, right? If you're a championship team, they want to pilfer your guys, but I did not expect this to happen. I thought he'd be back. Here is Ian Begley, SNY, the great Ian Begley, saying the Shamet signing, which I'm thrilled they got that done, means Mitch is likely out of here.
New York, if it still wants to remain below that second apron team salary level, they're going to have a very hard time re-signing Mitchell Robinson. Nearly impossible after this Shamet signing. As we've been saying, they would have to pick one or the other if they were going to stand under that second apron. And so now it appears as if Mitchell Robinson has played his last game as a Knick, unless owner James Dolan and the Knicks decide to exceed that second apron. Because if they decide to exceed that second apron, it changes what they can offer Mitchell Robinson to bring him back to New York, but no indication as of yet that Dolan and the Knicks are going to exceed that second apron. We'll see how things play out heading into Tuesday, 6 p.m., the start of NBA free agency.
So I'm surprised we don't have any answer now. I thought part of the show today would be breaking down that we're going to lose Mitchell Robinson.
But it depends. It depends on the one thing that we just talked about. Cat's extension eligible. So, does some of this hinge on how much money Cat's going to take?
I would think so.
Right, is that part of it? So, are you waiting on that? I mean, I think in a perfect world, Mitch would probably want to be back, right? If the money's right, keep me here.
I think.
I mean, you also have listen, Jalen Duren is shopping himself around to Sacramento in the Lakers. There are other pieces that are up in the air as to where this whole thing winds up. But I just, my biggest holdup with this whole thing is, and I don't know who to believe, obviously, because I'm not in these meetings, I'm not in these rooms. But if it's true that there are people in that front office that are saying we should go into the second apron, and James Dolan is saying no, I don't agree with that. You just made a boatload of money. You got a ton of money. There is no reason if the guy who just built me a championship team is telling me to go in the second apron that I don't go in the second apron.
I agree. And if you're Leon Rose and you say I want to go into the second apron and I need to keep him, and the owner says no, what does that say about that relationship? Now, I'm not saying that's the case.
No, we don't know, but that's being reported that there are people in that front office. They haven't specified it's Leon Rose, but Leon Rose is the head of the front office. And he's the one that ultimately has to deal with the ramifications of being in the second apron. If he's telling you no big deal, especially with the team that we have here, then, what's the outside of money, what's the holdup? And should, for James Dolan right now, should money be the holdup?
No. You think about how much money he just made.
Right. So I don't that's the part I don't like.
I have a real problem with
if Leon Rose is the one leading this whole thing and says, no, we're not going to, it doesn't make any sense for us to go in the second apron.
I would feel much differently about
Plus,
it. Plus,
Mitch was a perfect storm. We kept him healthy. We managed him the right way. We got lucky. We can't be, who knows if we'll be so lucky. And we got a replacement that won't be Mitch, but he'll be fine. Then you got to believe it because the guy just won you a championship. But if that's not the case, I hate it. If that's not the case,
I could not agree with you more. We both hate it, and I think most Knicks fans hate it if that's not the case. All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. With just the hemorrhaging of what the Yankees are doing right now. More of the Knicks. We have the Beach Bash tomorrow. It's going to be very hot. Team USA tonight, 8 o'clock. Standalone game, right? Mets-Yankees this afternoon. We get to watch the soccer tonight, and it's not too late, 8 o'clock, so it all works out. 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs, alone or combined with alcohol, can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver. Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
You know, I used to walk into the kitchen. What are you guys reading? The obituary. You read the obituary?
Yeah, you're checking in on your friends.
Hey, guess who died? Bob died.
That would be my grandmother's. Did you hear? I don't know who that is, Nana. Oh, she's dead.
Did you hear about Betty?
Yes.
No, what's going on? I don't really know Betty, but what's going on with Betty? Betty's dead.
Yeah.
Her daughter called me. She said she's dead. The funeral will be tomorrow. Well, I knew her from the hairdresser. That's how I knew Betty. She was very nice.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, the big 9 o'clock hour. We got a big meeting today. I mean, things are happening. 800-919-3776. We got the Beach Bash tomorrow. I mean, Harvey's going to lead point on stuff you missed. Raymond, Rick, guys, things are happening.
At the daytime, 9 o'clock in the morning, things are happening.
Things are happening. What do you think? I'm going to look at my phone right now. What do you think the temperature is right now outside?
Mid-80s, right?
It's 83 right now.
83
and rising.
What does it feel like?
I don't have that on my phone, but I can tell you that at 3 o'clock today, it's going to be 97 degrees.
For now, feels like 84 in Manhattan.
So that's not
Okay,
bad.
so not bad.
So 83 feels like 84. That's
extreme heat warning is in effect, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where I'm at, I got a high of 91 today.
91. So nice and cool where you are.
Yeah, nice and cool.
Real cool. High at 95. And by the way, this is just the opposite tip of the iceberg, but tomorrow's supposed to be a high of 100 here in the city.
God bless.
And Friday, 102.
Drink your water now. Drink your water now, boys.
102.
Yeah, that's hot.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's real hot.
So tomorrow, Beach Bash, I mean, you're going to have sweat dripping off of you. Yes.
Oh, just dripping. I mean, poor Carlin, just absolutely drenched.
You can't wear like a button-down shirt of any sort.
No, I think you got to. I mean, you have to wear something that's nice and light.
You just have to wear like a cotton T-shirt, right?
You can't wear pants.
No, who would wear pants?
I had a couple pant options, like light pant, but I can't wear them.
No, you have to wear shorts.
You have to wear shorts.
You have to go
You're gonna
shorts.
Have to wear maybe a tank top.
Tank top's an option.
I'm not like 100% sure what I'm supposed to wear. Like as goalkeeping.
I think. Yeah, I don't know. You
Is
think
that
they're
a
gonna
bring
have
your
like
own
that?
outfit?
You think they're gonna have like a fluorescent uniform for you, like the goalies wear?
I haven't heard a word. I don't know. Am I getting goal? Did they get me goalie gloves?
What do you mean you haven't heard a word?
They haven't told me about goal. Do I have to bring my own goalie gloves?
Well, tomorrow. You haven't tackled this yet?
We still haven't solved this problem.
I asked on Monday. No one's told me a thing. I don't know if this is part of like the big surprise Wednesday meeting, but I don't know if I have gloves. I guess they have a hose maybe to wash off afterwards. Like there's no answers.
I liked your suggestion that you said you would do.
This is
if
ridiculous.
They don't supply you with the hose.
What, bird bath or just be behind the bar
with the soda gun?
With the soda gun, just shoot some soda water on me, some seltzer. Get me all sticky.
Well, I don't understand how you say this has not been discussed. How is that humanly possible?
I'm telling you.
Maybe that's what the meaning is about it.
I knew nothing about the poster. I don't know if I'm getting am I wearing a jersey? What am I wearing? Do I have goalie gloves? I have none of it. Is it on sand still? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't know. Ray shouldn't know. You should know.
I should know.
Yes. You should know. Well, Nick in Pennsylvania, he wants to help you. Nick, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Great. How are you?
Good, thanks. So I know this is very random, but Rick, my dad lives 7 minutes away from Bar A and has an outdoor shower.
Oh,
I'm
beautiful.
willing to So if you can get an Uber or something over there, but like seriously, this is very serious. You're more than welcome to use it.
I love it.
if
Thank you.
needed.
Thank you so much. I probably
of course.
will need it at this point.
He's not going to – there's no chance that you are traveling over to his father's house.
I love an outdoor shower, though.
I don't see – I mean, it's
got a pool you can jump right in. You literally just – so –
how good would that feel?
Let me know. This is 100% serious. 100% serious offer.
Ray, we could go swimming in Nick's father's house.
Let's go.
Could that be nice?
That would be nice.
Where are the guys? They need to jump on with Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. They're at Nick's dad's house in the pool.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you right now, around 3 o'clock, you're not going to want to go jump in a pool somewhere? Come on. I'd just be sweating, gross.
It's going to be very hot. But it's going to be a dry heat, so it should be non-issue. Like the Arizona heat.
The old dry heat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just going to be the dry heat, so it shouldn't be that bad. Edgar, everyday Edgar in Bloomingdale. Hi, Edgar. How are you?
How you guys doing? I'm doing very good, even though the Yankees are sucking awful.
Right.
I'm doing very
what just
well.
happened?
Beach
No,
bash,
no,
I
he
don't
didn't
care.
say.
He said
sucking.
but I had the same thought.
It was weird.
I dumped
It was weird.
I hit the button.
I think
you
we
were
all hit
smart.
the button.
You were smart.
Edgar, you know better.
I think that was probably
I know,
on
I'm
purpose.
good. We're good, right?
I
Yeah,
think
now
so.
we are. You
I
just
didn't
got
say
dumped,
anything.
but yeah.
All right.
Use a different terminology next time.
I've
He
actually
did-
never
he
heard
did it-
that.
he did it
Speaking of
intentionally.
which,
Yeah.
Edgar, finish your call. I gotta bring something up today. Finish what you were gonna say.
That they're playing awful, but I really don't care. The World Cup, USA tonight, Columbia Friday, Beach Bash tomorrow. I'm still off the Knicks high. Life's glorious. Who cares about the Yankees and the Mets? New York baseball could take a sidetrack until whoever. I'm not even going to watch the All-Star game.
Well, listen, the championship helps. The Knicks helped us, yes, and the Beach Bash.
Edgar,
we did tomorrow.
every time. You're coming to the Beach Bash, Edgar?
Oh, come on, man. I'm taking my pop-in-law. 2 years ago, I went dolo. I went alone with no one.
Are you
And
going to try to
Dave,
kick
I was
a
like, "What's
soccer
up, Dave?"
goal past Rick?
I don't know. I'm like a year out of hip surgery. I think that's gonna, and I think he's gonna block it. But I wanted to bring some of my uncles, Colombian lefties, but they got to work. But how many shots is Rick gonna take at 107 degrees? I think by 11 penalty kicks, he's done.
Are we talking a booze or are we talking actual kicks here? Because they're gonna be. I mean, I'm sure there'll be shots. I can't imagine 102 degrees.
I hope there's a
you do
line
it like you.
wrapped around the block.
Yeah, you're a bad guy.
Why?
Guy, because you know why. I could barely stand up straight, and you want a line around the block.
Well, I didn't mean you have to take them all, but how good would that be?
That'd be
hundreds of
great.
people. We'll take 10.
Did you see what the
hundreds
giveaway?
Of people.
Speaking of which, it's going to be just over 100 degrees
Yeah.
tomorrow on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what the giveaway is if you score a goal on me?
Like one of those portable fans.
It's a scarf.
Come on.
I swear to you.
Ray, is that really true?
Yeah. I swear. Look at the picture I sent you.
Scarf?
It's a scarf. Yeah.
It's a scarf. Look, yeah, you're
Is
too
that-
busy looking at the other stuff in the picture, like getting mad about the elements in the
Is
picture.
that
but yeah,
that
that's a
can't
scarf.
be true?
That's a scarf. Yes,
it's a scarf.
A scarf?
Yeah.
I got to see this.
I'm telling you.
Where does it say? I don't see a scarf. Where the hell is there a scarf? I don't see a scarf. Oh, here it is. Shoot on Rick to win an ESPN New York scarf.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. Even, like, it was going to be July 2nd regardless, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if it wasn't hot to the point that you feel like you might be on the sun, it's still going to be
hot.
85.
Yeah.
87.
It's a soccer scarf.
Why did they deem the scarf as the giveaway, do you think?
World Cup.
Okay, but how about a World Cup hat or a T-shirt?
Tank top.
A scarf?
They were gonna go with mittens
or like some World Cup sunblock. Do you think if we did the same thing in December, they would give away like a visor, a sun hat?
Yeah, flip flops, a bathing suit.
A bathing suit.
Yeah.
Yes. Man, I'd almost say we should be in these like brainstorming.
No,
meetings.
You don't want.
Don't sign us up.
No,
please.
But you know what? You guys are doing great.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Don't sign us up for those.
Keep rolling along. Bobby in Saratoga. I don't think he's happy about the Yankees. Good morning, Bob. How are you?
No, actually, I'm
actually, good morning, gentlemen, but I'm actually in really good spirits after the Knicks championship. But I haven't had a chance to talk to you guys. Everything's better because of that. So I just wanted to bring up a thought for you guys about the Yankees, because you guys were talking about possibly trading for Skubal and stuff like that. But Cam Schlittler's been kind of shaky lately, and this is his first full season in the big leagues. So I just wanted your guys' thoughts on possibly, if you were going to trade for a starting pitcher down the line, you could possibly move Cam into the bullpen. His stuff.
No. He's your best starter.
You're not going to move him into the bullpen.
I know I get it. My only thought is with this being his first full season in the big leagues, is he going to wear down?
Maybe.
That's my worry.
He might.
So that's why I was thinking possibly moving him into the bullpen, because then he's not doing as long of innings and his innings count shrinks. Not because I want him to move into the bullpen, period. But
right, but you also, I mean, you're also, like, there's no injury concern here, right? I mean, could he wear down a little bit? Yeah. Could they choose to manage him now because they know he's going to be, you're going to be in the playoffs? You're also going to get Max Fried back. And Cam Schlittler is a big part of your future. Like, he needs to get this experience also. And outside of adding Tarek Skubal, who are you going to find that's worth putting Schlittler in the bullpen? Nobody.
But even if you added Skubal, why in the world would you put Schlittler in the bullpen?
Because of his innings, he says.
I know, but maybe manage his innings. The problem with managing the innings now is you're playing so poorly. You need to win games.
Right. I mean, the baseball season is a grind, man.
It really is a long season.
It's a long season. There's ups and downs. You're going to have time, you're going to have some times when you feel great and you don't, and you can't, you're not seeing pitches well, whatever it is. And right now, most of the Yankees are in the midst of that right now. Problem is it looks bad because of all the things at the same time going wrong. Can't hit.
They're all going wrong.
Struggling against lefties. Defense isn't very good.
To the Padres and the Phillies and the Dodgers. You're like, okay, you're losing to very bad baseball teams.
Yeah, well, but you're not playing good baseball.
Right. But you're getting destroyed by very bad baseball teams.
Again, this is what happens, though, when, tell me the part of the Yankees that's playing well right now.
Nothing.
Right? Rotation hasn't been good. Defense hasn't been good.
No, nothing.
Hitting's not good. So all of it together equals ugly losses.
It's a legitimate problem. Let's go to Dan in Jersey. Dan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. How are you guys doing today?
He's not feeling very well, but I'm doing fine, thank you.
I've often come on this show, and you guys will give me the business for it, spewed hot takes.
Oh, yeah.
Hot take after hot take after hot take.
You're a hot take artiste.
I'm not doing that today.
Okay.
I'm not doing that today. I think that the Yankee fans shouldn't be worried in the slightest. Now, I think there would be some cause for concern if you go into Tampa next week and get swept and that division lead balloons to 7, where it's like, all right, maybe it's time to panic a little bit. But there's a reason why your depth is called depth. These guys that are playing right now, you're missing Judge, who's a top 2 player in baseball. You're missing Trent Grisham, a guy who had 34 home runs last year and an 840 OPS. And you're missing Giancarlo Stanton, who, when he's on, can be one of the best players in baseball.
The only thing I would refute, and you're right, is you're always missing Stanton. Like, you knew at some point this season Stanton was going to miss an extended period of time. Whether it was, at some point he was going to miss time.
I think right now what's going on is that you have no Judge, like you mentioned. But when you take no Judge, plus, Grisham was starting to resemble what you saw last year. Like, he was getting hot. And you got no Ben Rice now, and you got no Bellinger. You're talking about 4 important bats, not like 2 not in the lineup and 2 not hitting. That's a huge chunk of your lineup.
It's huge. But I kind of feel like the Yankees fan has been almost somewhat mature today. Like, outside of Simon, who's just like, fire, Boone, everyone has been pretty, like, I understand what's happening. I'm not going to freak out.
But that's only because of the state of the American League.
Okay.
That's it.
But you're slowly falling a pretty good bit behind Tampa now.
Yeah, but I think if people really thought that not winning the AL East was going to be like super not negative. Like would be a huge deal or reason why they didn't get to the World Series. I don't think they look at that. I don't think they look at that right now, and I don't think they look at Tampa as a team that's going to run away and hide.
They might not. But here, and I heard Kay talking about this. They're not even scheduling imaging for Judge or Stanton now. Like they're not even at the point where they're going to recheck to see how close they are. Like he seems to think Judge might not be back for still a really long time.
Yeah, that's fine. Listen, I mean, you want to be as careful as possible with that thing. You're talking about a guy who's 6'7", 200 and however 65, 270 pounds, whatever he is. Like, I mean, it's not something you want to play around with, especially with how violently he swings a baseball bat. And plus, when you get him back, you're going to want him to play right field. Because again, I go back to this, and we've fought about it. Like, you're trying to get your best lineup on the field, defensively, offensively, all of it. How does that work? When you have DH, it's got to be. We have Stanton's got to be a DH. You got to find a position for Rice. And then what are we doing with Judge if we can't play him in right field? And do you want to take Goldschmidt off the field?
Oh, you don't want to,
right? Especially against lefties.
Yeah, you can't take him off the field against lefties.
Then he's your better defensive first baseman.
Correct. No, it's not like I'm fighting with you. I just don't think they're going to do it.
No, they probably listen. They've shown you that
if they wanted to do it, now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, but he probably wouldn't do it as he's struggling offensively, though.
Right. Just now add catching duties into the mix here. Oh, by the way, catch.
Yeah, by the way,
they get nothing. And trade deadline's going to be huge for them also, but they get nothing. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like it. A team that gets this little from their catching?
Yeah. I mean, listen, there was a lot of people that felt really good about Austin Wells for a time.
And Austin Wells came up as an offensive catcher.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a problem. But you knew it was going to be a problem. Like, we all thought that would be a problem.
No, not to this extent. I think
not like this.
7 or 8 RBIs this season.
Yeah, right. Not like this, but still. Like, I mean, the things that you wanted to point to before the season started are things that they're going to need to be addressed. Like the catching position will need to be addressed. The back end of the bullpen will need to be addressed. And then they got to get healthy.
Right. So you need everything to hit. The thing is, what are we? April, May, June, 3 months into the season.
Can me and you have a serious conversation here, like a honest conversation?
Yeah.
Like always. If me and you were running the Yankees right now, as bad as it looks, like 6 in a row doesn't look good. It looks bad. It looks really bad. And we look around the AL. The last thing we would want to do is try to mess this up by rushing Judge back or rushing Stanton back or rushing Max Fried. Like use the American League being this bad as an opportunity to make sure you're right when it's most important.
You know you're going to get in. You know, I mean, the thing is, Tampa could win the division, I guess. Like, if you continue to do this, they could jump out to 7 or 8, and you might not be able to get back from that.
Well, they could. But do you feel like in a series against Tampa, even if the series is Tampa?
I still think you should. All I'm saying is, like, the bye matters a lot.
And you'd like the entire, like, you'd like to have the best record in a crappy league too, so the whole American League runs through you.
Exactly. And last year, now Toronto was better, but still, I mean, playing that series against Boston, you couldn't set your rotation up the way you wanted.
You want every advantage. 100%.
Absolutely. But yes, should they still go to the World Series? Yes. Yes.
You also just watch what happened with the Knicks, though. As much as we wanted to yell and scream about not beating Detroit, losing to Cleveland when they got James Harden and seeding and everything else, it just so happens that didn't matter because other teams did our dirty work for us.
You should be the best team. It looks like you're the best team, and if you don't go to the World Series, people are going to lose their minds.
Agreed.
Now, today, people are very calm. It's going to be okay. We're going to be fine. We're still the best. If they don't go to the World Series, lose their minds.
Yeah. I have a quick question for you before we get to all the fun stuff that we have in store, like stuff you missed and everything else.
Yeah, Harvey's going to run point on stuff you missed.
I'm interested to know whether or not you've heard this before, because Dan said it yesterday, and Ray and I were kind of caught off guard, like we had never heard this before. Ray, play the sound for me.
You go with the flow. You go like a fart in a blizzard. You just go wherever it takes you.
No.
Never, right?
No.
Fart in the wind.
Fart in the wind, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. You wanted to go fart in a blizzard. Yeah, I've never heard that.
But I don't even understand, like, what does that even mean?
I guess because there's a lot of wind in a blizzard.
You go with the flow. You go like a fart in a blizzard. You just go wherever it takes you.
Never heard it.
Yeah. Mm-mm. I thought that was like a pick your own adventure kind of deal. I've always heard fart in the wind.
Fart in the wind, yes.
But he made it sound like you can use whatever you want that has wind involved in it.
Oh, okay. Like a cyclone, like a fart in a cyclone.
Technically, wind does happen during a blizzard.
A maelstrom.
So, yeah,
like a fart in a maelstrom.
Sure. You want to start using that one.
I love how you go to the smartest word. immediately to the smart. Well, give me the most obscure word that makes me sound the smartest.
Maelstrom is great. Oh, it's a great word.
That's a great word.
Maelstrom. Maelstrom.
Look at you.
Yeah. I love that word.
Never not impressed.
Harv?
Dave?
How you doing?
I'm great. How about you?
Good. You excited for the soccer today?
Oh, it's been a great tournament, honestly. It really has been.
When are you working again?
Tomorrow.
What time?
Well, I'll be on for the Beach Bash here, and then I'll be on for Pat O'Keefe.
Where are you watching the game? I wouldn't even ask you. Where are you watching the game tonight?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's just you and your cats. What do you like? How are you watching this?
How do you not have cats?
I just figure.
Wow. Wow.
Do you have cats? Seriously?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. But yeah, I'll watch it in my room. I have it on the
Wait, you have
Telemundo.
cats, plural.
Yes.
How many cats do you have?
I got a handful.
Oh, no.
No, seriously. How many cats do you have? Don't joke. Be honest.
I've got about like 4 or 5.
But you're not sure if it's 4 or 5 cats?
Well, I don't want to give out the whole information.
You are like a stereotypical cat lady.
You have said enough.
You have 5 cats?
Well, first of all, my mom can't say no, so she wants like to adopt everybody and hold them and care
You
for them. And all
have
that.
just like random children around the home and stuff?
Right? No, just my cats.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Harvey.
Well, I'm sorry. What's going on here now? Is there something being held against me? Like,
well, no, it's just you have a lot of cats.
I had no idea.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what
that
to
was
say.
just like a hey, connect the dots, connect the tea leaves. Guy buys his own presents, wraps them up, pretends
Come on,
to be
did
surprised.
you actually think he'd tell you, yes, I have several cats?
So you got
did
a
you
lot
actually
of,
believe
a
that?
lot of yarn in your home, huh?
No, I was just thinking like, hey, maybe like just take a shot in the dark. Like with Julian. Seems like a drug guy. I was like, hey, Julian, do you do marijuana? As a matter of fact, I do.
If he got any more relaxed, he would be dead.
At a certain point, I've got to protect these guys from you at some point.
Wait, you got Julian to admit he has a drug habit?
Yeah.
Oh.
He started to it. I kind of like dove in
You got
front
in
of
the
his,
way?
like, dude.
Shut this microphone off.
Because no, at the end of the day, I do kind of need these guys to want to come back to the show.
Right.
When,
Don't blame me. I thought me.
oh my,
I don't make people quit. That's not me.
some serious accusations.
Yeah, that's not an accusation. That's a fact. That's not me.
I'm not going there. I'm just
I
saying.
don't have to go there.
I want these.
You don't have to go there.
Guys, I want these particular guys to say,
Yeah.
"Hey, I need you to fill in for RJ or Ray on DNR."
Right.
Like, oh
for them
sure.
to be like, no, I won't do it because they're going to make fun of my cats. How many cats do you have? Harv?
You know, heaven forbid we can all just get along. And
We're
What
getting
kind of
along
cats?
great. I feel like we're all getting along. How many cats do you have?
Yeah, right. Please,
How
just give us an exact number, please.
5.
5 cats.
What are their names?
Oliver, Manny, Sol, Luna, and Claire.
Do you have one that you're partial to?
All different breeds?
No, I got a few tabby cats and some short hair, black and white hair as well. But no, they're not. I don't have any favorites.
I'm assuming you don't have any bald cats at your place.
No, I would love
Sphinx
one.
cats?
Yeah, Sphinx are Sphinx cat. They're cool, man.
Mr. Bigglesworth.
All right. Well, anyway,
Dave, how are you?
well, I'm fine. Are you ready to do the stuff you missed?
Yeah,
please.
Okay, let's go.
Now,
Walk up three-pointer. He got it. See ya. Put it in the box.
the you missed.
Oh, I love all you guys. Hey, while the Yankees are losing 6 straight, the Rays have won 6 straight. They're 2.5 up on the Yankees in the AL East.
Is there anything I could do that would like really upset you? Because I want to try to stay away from that.
Me?
Yes.
I'm not. Well,
I don't know.
What are you insinuating? That he's got like a list written on his wall?
Right. No, I'm just saying, like I feel like people
The
are
guy from
they're
Billy
welcoming
Madison?
to mockery, and then I mock them, and then or I say something inappropriate, and then they melt down. So, do you have those things? And if you do, could you let me know what they are?
I mean, I don't have any. I love all you guys. I roll with the punches.
Okay,
so
great.
It's all good.
Everyone rolls into the punches.
I'm
until they
sure,
have a
like the
nervous
obvious
breakdown.
stuff. I'm sure the obvious stuff you won't get into with anybody. So, but you and me are cool.
Okay, great.
As I was saying, the Yankees are 4 back of 2.5 back of the Rays in the AL East, and 4 back of them in the loss column. Rays beat the Royals 10-4. That's notable because Junior Caminero hits another home run. He's going to be at the home run derby. He hit 45 last season, and he's already halfway there with 23. That guy's awesome to watch. Dave Roberts became the fastest manager in MLB history to reach 1,000 career wins. Dodgers beat the Athletics 9-3. Roberts is the 69th manager to reach that figure. Nice.
By the way, I thought this was true, and I looked it up. Do you know how old Junior Caminero is?
Is he 22?
22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cap Anson was the next fastest at 1,641 games, and he won his 1,000th game in 1893. Dave Roberts did it with 1,606 games. NBA now, Marcus Smart, 2 years, $13 million with the Houston Rockets. John Collins, 3 years, $51 million with the Detroit Pistons. LeBron James will be back, but now with the Lakers. Who knows? Maybe it's the Golden State Warriors.
Doesn't sound like it now.
No, you guys wouldn't like that?
Don't like it or not, doesn't sound like it.
It's a lot to fit in, right?
If I had to bet right now, I would say the Cavs for LeBron.
What about you, Rick?
I mean, it doesn't sound like Washington wants to move off of Anthony Davis. I don't know if is Anthony Davis like the crucial piece to
him and LeBron are still very close
to him going to Golden State. I don't know, does he really want to? Do you want to go back to Cleveland?
I mean, maybe end there, right? And where it started.
I don't know. He's already won them. He's already won them a championship.
I understand. Or maybe he wants to win it again.
I mean, he's made it clear that everything he does in Cleveland has nothing to do with the ownership group, and it's like if I want to go there and do what I want to do, it's what I want to do.
And
it has
maybe
nothing
he
to do with
truly
you.
wants to win, and he looks at the Eastern Conference and says, "How am I going to get by these two monsters in the West? I want to go to the finals again."
He's going to do it without his son. His son will be staying in L.A.
Yeah, it's nice that he made this decision to tell them he was leaving right after his son's contract.
Right? How about that?
Yeah, some crazy parenting skills there.
By the way, I just was invited to collaborate on a reel, and I will not do it.
You won't do it?
Nope. It's
just because of the context.
Yes, that's right.
Listen, it was worth the shot. I had to try.
Oh, this was you that did this?
I had to try.
No, I will not do this.
You notice I didn't put myself to collaborate on it, so I'm right there with you.
Okay.
What is it? What kind of reel?
It's the
you know what it is.
The Sirianni reel?
And your new buddy.
The Sirianni
friend of the show.
Yeah.
The clip is live.
Yeah, the friend of the show.
Well, I will not be collaborating.
Well,
on that.
Friend of somebody on the show. Don't know if that means friend of the show, but
I don't want to be friends with him. No, I'm not looking for more.
He's friends with Rick.
Good. That's great. Rick needs friends. I don't need friends. I'll be true to
weird.
myself.
Clippers trade Kawhi Leonard to the Toronto Raptors for Brandon Ingram, Grady Dick, unprotected first round picks in 2031 and 2033, a 2027 first round pick swap, and 2 second round picks. The NBA Cup is back, but at a different location. The final will be held.
This is awesome.
At Butler's Hinkle Fieldhouse.
That's awesome. That's where they filmed what movie, Harv?
Oh, I don't have many knowledge on basketball movies. It's not Blue Chips, is it?
No. Hoosiers.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for that.
Absolutely. That's
You ask him where the kitten bowl is going to be. He'll tell you in 2 seconds.
Of course.
And it begins.
This is going to follow you.
Yeah, I can see it now. Knicks are in Group B in the NBA Cup. They will play Cleveland, Philadelphia, Miami, and Indiana. Group play will begin from October 30th till December the 11th.
And I guess the Knicks will be looking to repeat as
That's right.
NBA Cup champions.
That's right. A double-double hopefully next year for them as well. The NFL Players Association said that Brendan Sorsby will not be pursuing litigation and that he will try to prepare for the NFL draft in 2027.
Why would you ever sue the NFL as you're trying to get into the NFL?
Well, that was the plan, and I guess he was probably told otherwise.
How dumb is that? Just take your medicine, sit out the year, and then...
Plus, now he won't be suspended either. This will kind of be like his suspension.
All right, so they did it.
Right.
Hockey, Bowen Byram gets 6 years, $12.5 AAV from the Blackhawks. Florida trades for Jacob Markstrom, and as Sergei Bobrovsky hits the free agent market.
I can't believe that they didn't figure something out with Bob.
Does he go to Edmonton?
I heard Toronto's hot and heavy on him.
Ooh.
Edmonton would make the most sense. Just like I was thinking about when you asked me that LeBron question, what do you want to do? If you want to win a championship, what's San Antonio? If you're going to take very little money and it's about happiness and maybe winning a championship, I would hitch my wagon to San Antonio.
Oh, absolutely.
Devils signed Arsenio Gritzky to a 3-year contract, $3.25 AAV. And defenseman Zach Werenski has vetoed a trade to the Dallas Stars. Apparently Toronto is hot after him, but Werenski said that he will not sign a new deal. Reports say that Thomas Harley is the centerpiece in that deal should it ever come to fruition.
This is the problem with this whole thing, man. This is what happened in Boston too. You start these reports start leaking out because you have deals going in place and you think it's going to get done. Player vetoes it. He's not going to deal. He won't veto a trade to Dallas. Dallas is a great place. And then it gets vetoed, and now the names of the players that you were offering up get leaked. And now what? Now how's that relationship with you and the organization? Right? You feel crappy about it.
You got
Trying to
him.
trade me?
Him's feeling away. Kirill Marchenko, I believe, is feeling away as well. So it's a bit of a mess there. World Cup yesterday was pretty good. Norway beat Ivory Coast 2-1. Erling Haaland scores.
He's something, huh?
He is amazing. He is fantastic. And they will play.
He really didn't do anything most of the game.
Then they marked them out for the majority of the game. But once they got that free-flowing move to the second goal, he just had to tap it in. And
He almost missed it.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because he had like the entire left side of the half of the goal, but basically shot it closer to the goalkeeper. And so Norway will play Brazil on Sunday at
How much
MetLife.
money, Dave, how much money, we looked this up yesterday, how much money do you think Haaland makes a year?
It's obviously going to be outrageous. $78 million.
Yeah, with all in, he makes close to annual on pitch towards $60 million.
Where does he play, Harv?
Plays for Manchester City.
Oh.
Kylian Mbappe scores twice. Bradley Barcola scores another. France 3-0 over Sweden. France are at a different level.
Are they the favorites right now?
They are the favorites. They play a different sport towards everybody. It's not a knock against Argentina. It's just the fact that when you see France the way that they're moving, Ousmane Dembele scores a hat-trick against Norway. You got him, Desiree Doué. They're just so...
Those guys looked like they were just trying out things. Look at Sweden. It's like, okay, let me just Mbappe. Let me
France
just run
is
through all
awesome.
these guys. This one guy. Let me try a bicycle kick.
France is the best. France is the best team.
Kick onto the post.
It
France
feels,
is the best
it
team
feels
in the
like they
tournament,
are the favorites.
Yeah, they're number one. They're fantastic. Didier Deschamps, it's his last tournament, but he's going to move on after this tournament. And France play Paraguay Saturday, July 4th at 5 p.m. Julian Quiñones and Raul Jimenez beat Ecuador as Mexico wins 2-0 after an hour-long rain delay, which really bugged me. But they played the winner
What time
of
did that game go on till?
midnight.
Your cats must have loved. They got to spend extra time with you.
Yeah.
You stayed up till midnight and got in for the shift today?
This is like my Super Bowls here, the World Cup.
Plus, you know what? Good for you.
He loves it, Dave.
Yeah, this is my thing. I show up for you guys anytime.
Wow.
Mexico plays the winner of England, DR Congo, who played today at noon, and then later on today, you also have Belgium, Senegal at 4 p.m., and that winner plays the winner of the U.S. and Bosnia-Herzegovina, also known as B and H here. And lastly, Serena Williams loses to Maya Joint, 6-3, 7-6, and 6-3. Yeah, Wimbledon and the Liberty beat.
Can I interject a little bit?
Yes,
and I'm
please.
not trying to be a jerk.
No, go ahead.
So you had 6-3, 7-6, 6-3.
Yes.
So that's not like you.
No, it's not. But
it's 6-3, 6-7, 6-3.
And you got to do this, Harvey, when you say it.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but so you don't go with the leading number first.
When she loses, she
We've
lost. So you would say the
established-
winners numbers first.
We've
right?
established on this program winner number first.
Right. So Maya Joint won 6-3.
She won 6-3, 6-7,
6-3.
6-3.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you.
Because otherwise, the way you just made it sound, she won all three sets.
I was dialed into tennis.
Serena really fell apart in that third set.
Yeah, well, especially after coming it went back and forth break. Yeah, they kept breaking each other, and then Serena was having a hard time. Actually, she had a couple break points she would miss, and then she won the second set. It's like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, and then she had a break, and she was up in the third set.
It sounds like she hurt her knee though in the first set.
And then she just it looked like she had nothing left.
Well, she's 44 years old.
I get it.
Liberty beat the Aces 93-85 to win the 2026 WNBA Commissioner's
Ben Shelton
Cup.
lost.
That's right.
I know. In a fifth set tiebreaker.
I said to Dan too during the show. I'm like, I don't know, Dan. Ben's in one right now. It's like, it's still on serve. I was like, didn't look great.
It was on serve, and he lost.
Yeah.
And that is the stuff you missed.
There you go. Good job, Harv. All right, let's break. Come back. We'll get to your calls. We'll get excited for the Beach Bash tomorrow, and we'll hand it over to Bart and Carlin. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Thank you. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads for one final time on this hot Wednesday. Here is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Have a fantastic day, and go Team USA. Let's see what's happening, guys, as you head to the Pulaski Skyway. Heading into Newark, it's an accident with all lanes subject to closure. Delays back to the Tunneling Circle in Jersey City. We're seeing slowdowns on the Cross Bronx West into the outbound George Washington Bridge. It's all due to some ongoing construction at the outbound George Washington Bridge. And watch for slowdowns on 95 North at Orchard Beach. Accident over in the Bronx. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving for victims of drunk and drug driving. Your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, Yankees fans. Join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This July, join us for the Great American Giveaway and your chance to win your share of $175,000. Earn entries daily all month long. Then be here on July 31st from 3 till 6 p.m. when 2 lucky winners will be drawn every hour to win up to $20,000 cash. Then at 7 p.m., one grand prize winner will take home $75,000 cash at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code FOCUS to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code FOCUS to borrow up to $10,000. Use code FOCUS to borrow up to $10,000.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So Carlin just hopped into the studio, Rick, and he looks delightful. He looks really great.
Of course, he jumped in on the show.
He didn't jump in on the show. He jumped in to say hi during the break, and now he up and he left.
Okay. I mean, usually he'd be sitting next to you on the microphone right now just because he can't get enough of it.
He loves on-air work.
Right, loves it.
But he looks great. And he said, I may be going to an event later, and I wanted to look appropriate. I was like, you look great.
What kind of event?
I don't
share any
some,
details?
Some radio event.
Oh,
he may have later. Yeah, radio guys.
It's a business.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, it's big. In the biz.
Hey, he's a radio guy.
I try to avoid every event humanly possible. I'm serious. I don't want to go to any event. We have a meeting at 10 o'clock. I don't want to go to that.
I don't want to leave my house.
Yeah, no, I
seriously.
I get it. I do. Do you like to do reads though?
Listen. I mean, there's a lot of pressure with the reads, just because I feel like I want to make sure that partners are happy.
Did Dan, by the way, did he give you a problem with the why Bregman not back?
It didn't give me a problem. He just loves it.
Because when we did the show last week, once he heard that, I couldn't get him to not he was just wrapped up in that phraseology. He's like, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, he played it multiple times.
Okay, yeah, I was like, he's gonna hit you. You can't.
No. I just want to make people happy. I said to him, I try to explain to him because you could hear the slow.
We broke it down like a college course though. The whole thing.
Well, he likes to once the horse is dead.
That's when he starts to really beat it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I said to him because I listened to some of the whatever I could last week. You with the roast beef sandwich, I almost peed in my pants. People were looking at me like this guy's a psychotic, but I was dying laughing. The way you said it.
I didn't like him having a lollipop at second base.
No, of course you didn't. I could hear him slowly, like, dying throughout the week. That's what the show does. It kills you slowly.
Oh, yeah.
And I said to him, I said, during the course of doing our show, like, your brain's going to just shut down. Like, your brain stops working, and we've all had it. And this is one of my moments, and I'm glad that we could all have take some enjoyment out of it.
Yeah, well, if you haven't heard it, which would be amazing, during the Buster-only interview a few weeks back, here's the question Rick asked Buster.
What happened? I don't know what happened, but why Bregman not back? The sneaky best part of that is me asking myself the question and answering it.
Well, that's what I told Dan.
Yeah,
because nobody ever brings that up. But in like the foreign voice, what happened is its own genius, and then you say like, I don't know what happened. Like you want him to, what happened, Buster? You're uncertain what happened, but why Bregman not back?
The foreign voice. It's like the OG. It's like the OG block before the actual tip-in. You know what I mean? Like we're not talking about that enough.
But in that 3 seconds, like you don't realize how much is packed into that because you have the foreign question, and then you have the you get to the point you're like you're not sure. Like you're like what happened? I'm not sure what happened. Why Bregman not back? It had a lot.
What happened? I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It's like I needed to change my voice to interview myself.
It's like, Buster, what happened? I'm not sure what happened. Why Bregman not back? Okay. Okay. Anyhow, you want to tell me about FanDuel?
Yeah, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Well, that's not going to happen anymore because with FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with a substitute, so you're still on the hunt until the very final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
So I was sent photos over the last number of years that we've done the Beach Bash.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Michael's ever worn shorts to the Beach Bash. He has to tomorrow, doesn't he?
I think he probably wears shorts tomorrow.
You have to.
Yeah.
And Michael's typically like a button-down short sleeve shirt. Can you go with a button-down? Like,
yeah, you go with that's a look right now. With like the knit button down with the collar.
Oh,
and
it just feels like it's gonna be so hot.
It's gonna be hot. Yeah, it's gonna be hot. So we battle through it. We'll have fun.
Oh, we're gonna have a great time, and everyone that goes is gonna have a great time. I look forward to meeting all the people, like Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, are you gonna be at the Beach Bash tomorrow?
I gotta take this call, man. Hey, good morning, guys. How are you today?
Good, Joe. Are you gonna be at the Beach Bash tomorrow?
Yes, I have a couple of jobs, but what I could possibly do is I'll have my work van, so I could possibly power wash Rick off, when he's.
Oh, why don't you do that?
I could use that.
Could you put the stream as low as it goes and just like shoot him up a little bit?
I could
That'd be great.
lower it down, do like a soft wash,
That'd be great.
I have a thing. So I'm hoping if I get there early enough, I would love to try to score a goal on Rick. It'd be like the awesome thing ever. But I was thinking I wanted to wait till Rick was back and you guys were together. But ever since the 65 and sooner thing's been going on, Dave.
Yeah.
I've noticed that like how Rick is when he hears the number 69. That's how I am when I hear 65 now. My ears perk up and I'm like, yeah, 65. Yeah. We're going to do this.
I hope that would be if the Giants do a 65 or sooner. I think we go to like Mallorca.
Nice.
Yeah, we really celebrate.
That would be celebrating for you, Mallorca.
Yes.
Yeah, the motherland. Go to Spain.
Right. I mean, Ray gets to go to the motherland. We get maybe visit the Nadal Tennis Academy.
Spain. First game in the motherland.
That's very nice.
You wouldn't want to go to Mallorca?
I go. You take
phenomenal.
You paying? Hey, you're paying. I'm going.
I'm down.
Hey, you want to take us to Mallorca? I'm in.
I was supposed to have a trip to like somewhere this summer. Don't you remember that?
Where were you supposed to go?
Don't you remember they had me going to like Greece this summer with people?
Yes, you're supposed to take a group of people on some trip.
Or to Italy or somewhere?
Yeah, right.
That slowly died.
Yeah, that's probably with the cold tub and all the other things that died. Yeah.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll put a bow on this. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro.
Save DiPietro!
Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
All right, I've heard from Michael about the Beach Bash.
Yep.
He says, I never wear shorts. I mean, it's work.
Yeah, I mean, what does that mean?
But tomorrow's a relaxed day of work.
Right, but he's at work, and you're going to see him on YouTube from his waist up.
How many years have we been doing the Beach Bash now?
I think there's a chance that Michael has like a disfigurement on his leg.
No. That's you saying that.
Maybe he's hung so well that he's afraid his shorts will hang out of his shorts.
Did you get that one, Ray?
You know.
Maybe.
I'm going to let that one go, but...
Maybe that's the case.
But it could wear a large short, no?
A long, like a long short?
Like baggy, like the Fab Five.
That's rough.
Yeah. Maybe.
You know?
My dad was like that, though, too. Same thing. Like, he would never, ever wear shorts. It could be 115 degrees.
But he did in that one unfortunate photo.
Well, that's because maybe that's why he doesn't wear shorts.
That's right. He was scarred from the short event of the high school track meet.
I think that's a legitimate excuse, though. If the last time you wore shorts,
yes,
it was in your high school yearbook and your beans were hanging out.
Yes,
right.
The Frank and the beans, right? The whole kit and caboodle.
The whole.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Did he know it was out and never said anything, or did he not know?
He had no idea.
He had no idea.
Like, yeah, what is this? He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like,
that's
because he was always so proud. Like all I would ever hear is cross country stories. Like I was so good at cross country that they purposely stepped on my toe and I won the race with like half my big toe hanging off, all of it.
Right.
And I was like, you have any pictures? And he shows me that, and I'm like, that's interesting. He's like, what? It's like, that thing right there. He's like, what thing? I was like, your thing, hanging out of your shorts.
Oh, it's so good. Did he not? I don't know. I never was a runner. You don't wear, like, underwear or anything?
I think you wear, like, those little tiny shorts, probably like a jock support, but maybe we just had, like, a one hanging out there, you know?
Yeah, I'm uncertain. Well, good
he
for
didn't
him.
love it. He didn't
Maybe
love
he
it
needed to breathe. Maybe it was a hot day.
He didn't love it when I got the picture blown up and put in the gym that it says balls out.
I mean, who would?
I think you had to, though.
We go balls out.
Yeah. I think you had to. Patrick in Queens is on ESPN New York. Good morning, Pat. How you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing, Dave, Rick?
We're doing great.
I just wanted to let you know that tomorrow I will be going to the beach badge.
Beautiful.
I will try to score a goal on.
Nice.
I will try to score the goal on the great Jesus Christ, aka Rick DiPietro.
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of scarves given out tomorrow.
Tomorrow is actually my birthday, guys. So
nice.
my wife and I we're making like a day of it. Or a weekend
your wife's
of it,
coming?
if you will. Yeah.
She gonna wear a bikini or anything, or?
You're on
I don't know,
right
Rick.
now.
I mean, will it be? I mean, no. Let him lose, please. And I hope I see lose Rick tomorrow as well. Love me some loose Rick.
Rick will be loose tomorrow. I can promise you that.
Rick is loose today. I mean, Rick will,
it's my last show. My last show with you for weeks.
Can I ask? This may be out of pocket on my part. Are you self-medicating right now? Like what?
No, I can't. No, it's funny because I actually called my doctor buddy and I'm like, hey, can you come? I need to get in. Can you see me? He's like, yeah, but for the time being, do you have your primary care that can give you a prescription for
some
like
pain meds? Yeah.
Right. I'm like, no. He's like, what do you mean no? I was like, I just go see my son's pediatrician.
That seems on the up and up.
You go to your son's pediatrician?
He's the doctor that he's my doctor of choice, but I don't really have a.
You don't have a primary care physician?
No.
How does that happen?
What is the matter with you?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, where do you get your bloods taken?
We have learned so much today.
I haven't had them taken.
All right, we're gonna have like a real conversation off air.
You don't have
joking
aside.
This is not a joke.
Joking
you're
aside.
in your 40s. You don't have a doctor that gives you a cholesterol test and an EKG and all.
I haven't needed
one. This might be the.
You
most
don't
surprising.
know.
This is more surprising than the Sirianni thing.
I went to a heart doctor. Cassie had me go to a heart doctor. My heart's great.
Okay, great.
But what about the rest of you?
Yeah, when was that?
Everything else feels good. Outside my back.
You're an adult. You have 3 children and a wife that depend on you.
I take it back. This might be the most troubling thing we've ever heard on our show.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Oh, it's a big deal. You're 44 years old.
You never know how messed up you are until you get these type of things.
I don't want to know how messed up I am.
I think we're going to lose Harvey right now. Harvey is dying
behind.
Why? What does Harvey get checked out by the vet?
He doesn't have a PCP. Oh my goodness! Thank God for today, man. What a show!
Have you had a great show today?
I want to come back.
Here I was thinking that I'm the one who doesn't take care of himself the most on the show, and listen, there's no family aspect.
Right,
for me.
honestly,
I've got a primary care physician.
Honestly, is this not jarring that he doesn't?
This is jarring.
And he thinks it's fine.
This is upsetting. Actually.
And not only that, you know
I'm
what?
actually upset.
To me, the most shocking is
he thinks it's fine.
Cassie is on top of everything.
Yeah.
The fact that she is living her life with you and she doesn't send you to a primary care physician?
Cassie's not pleased about this, I'm sure.
She might not know.
How could she not know?
I don't know.
She knows everything.
I don't
Cassie
know.
knows everything
I don't
about
know.
him.
Knows everything.
I don't know how she's
how
okay
could
with
Cassie
this.
not know?
I promise you by
She's
September
like
1,
Oz.
he will be in to see a primary care.
I don't think so.
Wow. All right.
Is this a conversation that you guys frequently have?
No, I haven't needed it.
Oh, God, until you have a stroke, and then you're like...
God forbid, man. Stop it.
I mean, go get yourself checked out.
All right,
Ray.
I'm so upset right now.
I know, it's unbelievable. It's
of all the things I've said today, I didn't think this was going to be the thing.
because this is really dangerous. Ray, you know what? Take us away.
Today's 3 stars.
I don't know how I'm supposed to conduct myself after hearing this.
Who doesn't have a primary care physician?
This is bad.
Number 3.
Oh, Harvey, he doesn't have a PCP?
That should be. This should literally be all 3 stars right here. But listen, one way to stay healthy, take Sal's advice.
Stay away from the macaroni and cheese, guys. Pasta salad.
Thank you, Sal.
You eat a lot of the pasta salad, it can lead to things.
You like to smell your farts?
What?
And Dan can teach you things about that.
You go with the flow. You go like a fart in a blizzard. You just go wherever it takes you.
Number 2.
So I came back with a rejoin. LFO, Summer Girls.
I used to love this song, and I'm not sure why. But I used to, and I think, sadly, like almost everyone from this group is dead.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the conversation we were just having, for God's sakes.
Well, I'm just telling you the truth.
No, it's true.
Rick's going to be right there with they're young. Soon. Well, they were.
Well, they're dead now. He throws it
And then
sadly. I used to love them. Sadly, they're all dead.
Yeah,
They're all dead.
they are.
But you know what? They'll read about you in the obituary.
Yeah. You know, I used to walk into the the den, whatever, the kitchen. What are you guys reading? The obituaries. You read the obituaries?
Yeah, you're checking in on your friends.
Yeah, it is upsetting.
Number 1.
It's not as upsetting. Well, actually, it's more upsetting than what was the most upsetting news of the day until about 5 minutes ago.
You know what?
Oh, my.
That's...
My
Did you... Yeah.
Rick met Nick Sirianni on vacation.
I can't... Did you tell him I hate him?
He's humongous.
Did you say my co-host hates you and would punch you right in the nose?
Why stop there?
You should have called security. Be like, that man touched me.
The show may never recover from this.
Ray, do you know the ramifications for this now? All season long, it's going to be like Eagles, whatever. He's going, when I met Nick.
My good buddy Nick Sirianni.
Yeah.
Troubling for all of us. Rick, go to the doctor,
yeah,
please.
For God's sakes.
Go to the doctor. See you at the beach bash tomorrow.
It's Rule 786.
No excuses. Play like the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
See you at the beach bash.
Right here in ESPN New York and on YouTube.
It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York. Thank you.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you